You know what's really funny? 'Cause I've been talking for about 12 minutes now, and somebody had muted my microphone. So I apologize. So let me start over again. Welcome to everybody. Welcome to Friday Night 9 Ball. I am Captain Mike in the house. Yep, that's me, Captain Mike in the house, hanging out here at Skinny Bob's on a Friday night. So welcome to everybody. Howdy, and hope everybody's had a really good week. Let me know in the chat if you can hear me now. I completely apologize. I should be checking all those settings before we fire off, and here we go. So I just commentated on half of a rack without anybody hearing me other than myself. But you know, I do like to hear myself talk. Kind of why I do this. All right, so Jude Rosenstock at the table now with ball in hand. Dan Lepine in the house. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Thank you so much for the thumbs up on the audio. Again, apologies for my mistake not having the audio going. That was purely on me. Somebody turned it off during the week, I guess. And, well, anyway. So Jude was pretty good shape there. He can either just draw it straight across the table to get on the 7, which is a fine shot into the side pocket. Gets too straight on it, you can shoot it down the rail. Kind of like that. Now you can just shoot it in the side pocket, shoot the 8 into the bottom right corner. So again, welcome to the stream on Friday Night 9 Ball. Excuse me while I mute for a second. All right, well, it just seems like I'm just kind of all discombobulated tonight, just out of sorts. There's Jude, makes the 9 ball. First rack down goes to Jude Rosenstock, 1-0. We are racing to 3 on both sides tonight, so race to 3 in the winner's bracket, race to 3 in the elimination bracket. Again, just a little out of sorts, got to get settled in. Hang on one second. Yep, so Axel is racking. We do alternating breaks, rack your own. So the 9 ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets. If you do make the 9 ball in the bottom 2 pockets, it gets respotted and you continue shooting. All right, so Jude is going to get scoring on the digital pool app. Thank you so much for doing that, Jude. That should pop up for you here in a second. Anyway, kind of funny. I don't turn the audio on for the first 12 minutes of the match. People are out there not hearing me, but watching the pool. That's pretty funny because that was all on me. And then, of course, you got to see because I kept the camera on while I'm sitting here talking on the phone to my mom and dad who are watching at home. Shout out to Gene and Bernard. Love you guys lots. And, yeah, my mom calling me to tell me that you could hear me now, which is awesome. Appreciate that. All right, so Axel makes a ball in the break. He's got the 4 ball down. Has a really thin cut on this 1 ball. If you can just get the cue ball, really what he wants to make sure of is he doesn't trap this cue ball behind something. And that 7 ball is really, really big here. So let's see how he does with this. Okay, he's done very well to get that cue ball back out into the middle of the table. 2 ball is super deep in this corner, so getting back out for the 3 ball. The 3 does go past the 5 into the bottom left corner. So this one does go clear in here. But he's just got to make sure that he gets back out to the middle of the table somewhere. This is a really tough shot with that 2 ball sitting so deep in the pocket. Yeah, right idea, Axel. That's okay. He still has a shot here, and it actually works out because he can kind of draw stroke this thing straight across the table and get the cue ball moving back out towards the 9 and the 6. Should leave him a fine shot on the 5 ball, provided just make the 3 ball. Job number 1 here, make the ball. So again, welcome to Friday Night 9-ball. What a great shot. Oh my goodness, how do you hit it? He's going to get so unlucky that gets that tight to the rail. He hit that with a really good stroke. Let's see how hand. This is me. I'm playing the safety here. That's what he was going for there, and he's got a nice containing safe. I think Jude can see a really thin edge of this. I'm look at this from the overhead. Oof. Yeah, he can see a thin edge of this. Yeah, just send it at the table. Hold on, cue ball. All right, he's done really, really well there. So he's left it where Axel cannot even see a thin edge of this 5-ball. So he's going to have to kick up the table, which he immediately goes to look at. Oh, he's made a really nice kick on that. And he's going to get a favorable roll here. Look at this 9-ball just dress right up in the way. I can't quite see if Jude can see enough of the 5. He can see an edge of it. I don't think he can see enough of it. He might be able to see enough to make it in the top corner. Let's see. It was close. It's going to go 2 rails and into the side. So another wave of the hand. Oh, nice stroke. If he doesn't get behind, there's a ball right there, Jude. There's a ball right there. Just in case you didn't see it, there is one right there in the way. So Jude's going to go to the jump cue. While he's setting up his jump cue, we're going to just a quick reminder there, folks. Make sure you click that like button, hit the subscribe, and share it out to all your friends and family. Get everybody on the phone, get everybody on the texting, let them know that we're here. Get them logged in, have them hit the like button. Nothing but help for the YouTube algorithm. All right, Jude going airborne. All right, Jude makes a great shot on it. Loses the cue ball a little bit down the table, but that is just fine. What a great jump shot that was. See how he plays this. You can play this with a moderate speed and shoot the 9 into the bottom right. He's going to kind of wrap around this other corner up here. Come off the 8-ball with the cue ball and come sort of like this. Or he can actually just continue the path down and come down here and shoot that 9 up top. Let's see. Yeah, he's gone with a stronger stroke. Has he gone? How's he going to get it? All right, nice little nudge there. Leaves him nice and straight on the 6-ball. I mean on the 9-ball into the top right corner. Comes in 4 rails on 3 rails in behind the 9-ball. Very nice. Hit that perfectly. Right in the bottom of the pocket it goes, and Jude Rosenstock's going to take a 2-0 lead and get on the hill straight away. So here we go to rack number 3. So we just got started here, and Jude, who's racking the balls right now, he is the league operator for this 9-ball BCA league on Tuesdays and Wednesday nights. I play with him on the team, but he's also the league operator. What a fantastic BCA league we've got going on there. Make sure you come check it out. We just started last week, so we're still signing up new players. If you're interested in playing 9-ball BCA here at Skinny Bob's, get your butt down here on Tuesday or Wednesday night. There's still several teams looking for players. All right, so Jude gets an unfortunate cue ball in the pocket off the break. Going to give Axel ball in hand. There we go. Jude updating his app on his phone. It's just that easy. 2 clicks of the thumb and your score gets updated. It gets transmitted over to the tournament director. The moment you're done, you could submit your match without even walking over to the tournament director's booth. That will advance the bracket. So there we go. All right, Axel just trying to figure out the best way to get onto this 2-ball here. The path coming down the long rail is a little tough just because of the 8-ball there. And somewhere in there, Axel, you should be able to draw down past between the 5 and the 4. I don't like following. You could follow it this way. You just got to make sure you don't scratch in this other side pocket, right? This is the one that's the risky scratch here, taking this shot on. He's changed his mind again. Still thinking about going forward and wrapping 2 rails around this. 3-ball gets in the way on this line. Always hit it good. Okay, a little unlucky to catch the 5-ball where he did, but he does have a shot on the 2-ball, although it's a really thin one. Just catches it a little thick. Nice shot from Jude. He was trying to hold for this top left corner. Still has that shot, just a little more difficult. Now he should just be able to make this and run sort of straight across the table. Make the 3 up there. Cue ball goes this way and then this way. Just hopefully not a scratch. Should be able to run it just sort of straight across and be able to shoot the 4 in the same pocket. Yep, just like that. Get off the rail now, he says. Now he can draw this thing straight back and shoot the 5-9 combo. Those are really kind of the only options he has here. He has fallen kind of dead straight on this 4-ball, so. Excuse me. Yep. Just take what the table gives you because there wasn't a whole lot you could do there. So he's got to shoot this 5-9 combo, which is not an easy one at all. It looks a whole lot easier than it is. Especially on a diamond table. And what you don't want to do is leave the 9 in the pocket. So, yeah, see, he hits it a little firmer. Gets a really ridiculously fortunate roll. Very fortunate roll there to get the 6 right between the cue ball and the 5-ball. But if you notice, he hit it firm enough where the 8 rattles and it doesn't stay in the pocket. And that's a real key factor there. Although it does still leave the 6-9, but again, getting the fortunate roll there. So it was a really nice contact from Axel, just unfortunately hit it slightly too firm. Ultimately, would have liked that 5-ball to get up towards the top rail and stay really close up there. He was looking for that 5-ball to be somewhere up in here. Fortune just hit it too firm. Just looking around the room, got J.R. Loza over here and Michael Koch. McKenna over on table number 3. I was wondering what Jude was going to do with this. And look at this shot. Look at this. How's that for a nudge? And still has work to do. Because he's going away from the 8-ball here. Really wants to make sure he doesn't scratch or get behind this 9-ball. So this is like a smooth stroker. Roll it in. Yeah, see how, yeah, and he just overcut it. Played it really smart, though. If you're going to miss it on the pro side. Good job, Jude. If you do make it, you got great shape on the 8-ball, but position without possession. There we go. I would imagine Alex is going to try and get this thing, and not a fan of that shot. Just not convinced on what you wanted to do with it there, but it leaves a shot for Jude. It does kind of naturally work for position here. He's going to rattle that. Welcome to diamonds, and look here, 8-ball again. Matt Wong and Mike Robinson over on table number 5, and Daniel Perez and Cole playing over on, not Cole, who's on table 6. Hao Yang over there on table 9. All right, so Axel, got to come with a good shot here. 2 good shots, actually. Got to make a really good shot on this 8-ball. Just stop shot this, right? Don't try and do too much. You don't have to hit it firm. Just make the ball. And unfortunately, it's going to rattle. Needs to get a little luck here. And unfortunately, it's going to bounce up and leave a really, really easy out for Jude. Not too much to do with this cue ball. Just a little bit of left spin on it. Get anywhere over on the other side of the table to shoot the 9 in that corner, just like this. Looky there. Pretty good shot. Yep, he's going to go ahead and give him that. So Jude Rosenstock is going to win this one 3-0. Moving on the winner's bracket side. Get my bracket back up here, see what we got going on. So yeah, Michael Koch and Ralph Cardona playing right here on table number 2. You can catch all the action in that match over on the other stream. Daniel Walton Spakes, he takes down his first match against Eduardo 3-0. So now he gets to play Rodney Jones. That might be the next matchup on this feature table. See what the tournament director has in store for us. Asim Grover getting to play Jim Miller. That should be a really good match over there on table number 4. My buddy Jude coming to join me in the booth.
Check, check, check.
Check. We haven't had dinner yet. You can't get the check.
How'd I do?
Ladies and gentlemen, Jude Rosenstock in the house.
Hey guys.
Again, Captain Mike here. You did pretty good there.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad. There was some moments, but I liked the stroke, and looked like you were playing well and settled in. It's a nice opening match for you.
Yeah. I'm still trying to feel it. You know what I'm working on.
I do.
And I've been trying to like really make it my own.
Yep.
And so the first couple of shots, I was like, wait a second, what am I doing again?
Right. Hey, I know that feeling. I do that all the time.
And then after a short while, I was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah. And now I'm doing it. So who do we have next? Oh, we've got
Akash and Mr.
Newman.
Newman's at the table. Akash is at the table. They're going to flip a coin or lag it up, one or the other here. But yeah, good to see you, brother. Haven't seen you since Tuesday. And,
yeah. Well, we had like Mother's Day last weekend, and my anniversary was last weekend.
Happy anniversary to you and Stacy.
Thank you. We went on a hike.
That's awesome.
She was like, it's only going to go for a couple of miles, and then we'll just, go home and have a nice dinner. I'm like, okay.
Is that what we're calling it nowadays?
9
nice dinner?
miles later.
9 miles. That's a good hike.
We have a puppy, and, try and get that energy out. But
yep, I get it. All right, so Newman gets the first break here. So we all know Newman. He's been on the stream several times. He's a bit of a killer some days, most days. And Akash, I was actually watching Akash, and I've seen him play a few times before. Watching Akash during warm-ups there. I was playing for about an hour on the table next to him. He's making a pretty darn good shot there, so I hope for a good match here.
Well, I always like watching Newman play.
I do like watching.
Every time I see him, he reminds me of the year I moved here. My team, my New York team, running into his Austin team out in Vegas.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Excuse me for 1 second. Turn my mic down.
Okay, so Newman comes up dry in the opening break, and here comes Akash. Got a nice open shot on this one ball. He's going to want to try and have to get. He's going to want to get to the left rail, and he's got enough angle to do it. It's a little bit of a tester.
Thanks. Bye.
Yeah. So what I like doing here is trying to use just right spin, or maybe top right, because you want to promote cue ball action, and the top right will get that cue ball going to the right rail pretty quickly, and the right should straighten it out just like that. Oh, he may have overhit it. He overhit it. Right? He struck that well.
He has overhit that for sure.
He opened up with a really nice shot there. Unfortunately,
as you've heard me say several times, there's a ball right there.
There's a ball right there.
I even used that on you, buddy.
Yeah, but I jumped over that ball.
You did. You made a really good jump shot. Yeah. Lost the cue ball a little bit, though.
And I got out, but I still got out.
I know you did. Anyway. All right, so he's going to go 2-rail kick into this.
I think he's 3-railing.
Well, yeah, it's either 2 or 3. It goes both ways.
1, 2, 8 ball.
Oh, so close. Really good effort at it. Just another half a tip of spin would have got that thing into there just pretty, I think.
So Newman looks like he's got just enough space to get pretty flat on that 3 in the side.
Yep.
He doesn't want to like, leave himself too much room. He wants to come up tight. Well, that's actually not too bad.
Yeah, because now he's just going to play to get straight on the 4 ball and sort of draw straight back off of it, right?
Yeah, you don't want to float too far. Just right on the 50-yard line. That's what you want.
I got a little far, but I think he's
okay.
I think
he can cheat it.
Yeah, just cheat the pocket a little. Yeah. Would ultimately like to draw this back a little bit.
Yeah, you want to be on the right side of the 5-ball shot line.
Kind of like that, you mean?
That's good enough. Yeah, he's straight on it, so that's good.
Draw it straight back up past the 8 ball.
Yeah, he just wants to get just past the 8.
Yeah, leave yourself an angle for the 2-rail to get to the 7. He's going to get dead straight on this 6 ball.
It's hard to do that, like he just wanted it to go a couple inches. But you can't just, you can't risk it. Not in the first game.
Yeah, for sure. Big draw stroke here.
Oh, he hit this nice.
He hit a
real nice shot. Look at that.
You just pointed. He was trying to get the other side of the 7 ball, But he's done okay.
These things happen sometimes. When you're hitting draw shots, I use the word violent. That's a violent way to get position. You're going against the grain.
Yes.
And so if your draw grabs a little later or a little earlier than expected and you end up on the other side of the ball with position, as far as I'm concerned, that's still pretty good.
Yep. Well, B.R. Jones, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Howdy indeed.
David Newman looking to get on the board first.
Yep. Take it down, David Newman. Rack number 1. Nice to see Mr. Jones in the chat nice and early this evening. Make sure you click that like and subscribe button. I know you're subscribed. Make sure you click that like button. Hit the share button. Share it out across your socials, Facebook and Instagram and all those good ones. Way to go, David, he says. Yep. All right, so Akash to break the next rack. All right, so 1-0, Mr. Newman. And those guys have updated it in the digital pool app, so thank you very much for that. All right, so here we go. We're going to get to see Akash's first break.
Breaking from the rail, looking to make the 6. 6 ball down, 1 ball down. That's a really nice layout. He's got a tough opener. He's going to want to try and get relatively flat on that 3 ball, and there's a couple of ways you can do it. That 5-8 is on, so the easier he can get on the 3, the better.
Straight back and forth across the table, I would think. Just didn't get any left on that cue ball.
Okay, this is going to complicate things a little bit because he's on the wrong side of the 3 to hold for the 4 in the bottom right. He's going to have to go around the 4 if he wants that same pocket. Let's see how he handles this.
So I kind of like the follow stroke.
Nice shot. Really nice shot.
He was actually playing for that 4-9 there, buddy.
Yeah. I think
with that speed, and I don't disagree with him.
Because he was going to have to go around the 4.
Yep.
To get position on that pocket, I don't blame you. But this layout, it screamed run out. So I'm a little disappointed that he's not going to try and run this out. But yeah,
well,
I don't disagree with his choice here.
Nice,
and it is
nice try, and it's going to be toast.
So Newman's going to step to the table with a very interesting opportunity. I think the 4 ball goes past the 9, but it should also carry him off the 9 in the side, assuming that he's got enough room with where that 8 ball is. So he's looking that over right now.
Yeah, he can see the full 4 ball, so he can do pretty much whatever he wants with this. I think the 9, let's look at it from above. Is that you?
I think that is me. Oh, I gotta go play a seam.
All right, well, enjoy.
Take care, guys.
Good luck, man. We'll see you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so that's Jude Rosenstock in the house. He is going to be off to go play. I think they said he was playing a seam over on table 2, I guess. All right, nice shot from Newman there. He's going to go ahead and knock the 4-9 combo down and take a 2-0 lead, get on the hill. Now, I don't blame Akash for taking the effort at the 4-9 there. Breezy Drums in the house. You're right. It is a good time for some pool. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Make sure you've clicked that like button for me. Nice to see some regular names in there. Gene, shout out to Gene in North Carolina. Haven't heard from you in a couple of weeks, Gene. I'm going to email you tomorrow and check on you. But if you're out there watching, Gene, I was thinking about you, brother. All right, so David Newman to break. Rack number 3. Newman leading 2-0. Just waiting to see if the players are going to update the score for us. I know they did the first rack, so I'm hoping that they will go ahead and do the second rack. All right, so dry break from David Newman. The 1 ball does not go into either of the bottom 2 pockets. Really just want to find a good save here. Now there's a nice containing one where you can just play this 1 ball straight down the rail. Play the 1, whoops, that's the wrong telestrator. Play the 1 ball straight down the rail and let the cue ball drift over here. That's kind of what I would be looking at. He went for the make. I didn't think it would go past the 6, but he proved me wrong. And look at the safety he got here. All right, shout out David Newman for updating that score in the digital pool app. Makes me smile. Every week we get more and more participation from the players, updating their scores, keeping this tournament moving. All right, 2 rails in behind this 1 ball. I had no doubt about Newman's ability to hit that one for sure. Look at, gonna get a little unfortunate. Would have liked to have seen this thing go just a little bit further. Just want to barely roll this in. It should just barely drip over the edge. Yeah, it's a good shot. All right, so he's got a little bit of an angle on the 2 ball. So I play this with a little top left myself. He went for the gusto on that one to get over there. And is going to get really fortunate rollout. Gets coverage with the 8 ball. 2 ball in a really awkward location. Yeah, you're right, BR. Jones, I would have gone forward with just a little bit of top left. That thing would have just, when it gets to the second rail, that cue ball just spins out over towards the 3 ball. You don't have to stroke it that hard. But, you know, of course, you have to be comfortable with the shot you're taking, and you know the shots that I'm comfortable with are certainly different from the shots that other people are, and vice versa. So he took on what he was, what he considered to be his best chance. Now this is quite the mess for David here because he's got gigantic cluster of balls right here in the middle, stopping him from kicking that way. Oh, he's going 3 rails this way. Look at this. Oh, 8 balls right in the way. Look at that. He's going to increase the mess in the middle. So ball in hand for Akash. Not a whole lot easy here. Make the 2 ball down the rail. It is far enough down where he can use the rail right next to it, sort of draw just up north of the 3 ball. Ultimately, he'd like to get his cue ball somewhere up about here. Let's see how he does here. Make sure you get over for that 3 ball. You got to make the 2. Oh, see, and he's going to loses the cue ball down south of the side pockets there, but doesn't make the ball either and gets really fortunate. Yeah, Jones, just bounce it out over there. You're not trying to manipulate, the angle on. David's stuck on this shot here. Look at this. How do you hit it, sir? That's about as good as it gets right there. Perfect speed, snaps. Now, most people are going to try and hold behind this 9 ball. It's almost impossible to do. So try and get the 5 and 6 and all that. Yes, Alan, it is 3-3 tonight. We have 33 players. Alan, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the chat. Newman almost kicks that 2 ball in, but look what he does with the 9. That thing is duck soup. So yes, race to 3 in the winner's bracket, race to 3 in the elimination bracket. All right, just make the 2 ball. I mean, I'm actually fine playing this with just straight top. Like it's going to run straight towards that 9 ball. If you don't get the 9, you're going to get a shot on the 3 anyway, so he was trying to hold for the 3 ball, which is just fine. He's done that. So now just cut the 3 down the rail, make the 9, get yourself on the board. And there you go. Akash gets on the board. 2-1, and Akash gets the next break in rack number 4. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all, Jones. He's again, 2 ways to play that. He could have just played it thin with straight top. Cue ball goes running down towards that pocket. How many times have we all made that scratch? But he played it right. Played it with just nice slow speed. Leaves himself a nice cut on the 3 ball. Makes the 9. All right, Akash to break. Rack number 4. Here we go. There, makes the wing ball. One ball goes up towards the center of that top rail like it kind of does most of the time. Unless it gets a lot of outside spin on that cue ball. But he has a shot here. Just how do you handle the cue ball? You could play with a ton of inside English. Just makes potting this one ball that much tougher. Oh, gonna slide it. Unfortunately, not make it. So he's gonna leave a shot directly on the 1 ball for Newman. I'm not quite sure about that one there, Newman, but okay. Still has a shot on the 2 ball. Try and go with inside left English on this and spin around the table, get back out towards the middle, hopefully. Oh, hangs up the 2 ball. I think he's left enough of this for Akash to see it. Oh, is right. Yeah, I've come to the opinion. I see you guys talking about the cue that he's shooting with, being from Wonderful World of Amazon. You know, if it's a straight cue and it's got a good tip on it, good on you, sir. Oh my goodness, how thin did you cut that? I like the idea, but without the most important factor of that shot, make the 3 ball. Yeah, if it works, some players play just fine and dandy with a less expensive cue. I know. Robert, that's funny. Used to walk barefoot uphill on ice. Well, Robert Visnick, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Happy Friday. Glad to see you, sir. All right, so Newman doesn't really get good on this 6 ball. He might take the bank on. Nope, he took the cut on. Look out. I hate this. Yeah, he's just kind of stunned with that one. It's a really good opportunity for Akash to get hill with him. good shot on the 9-ball now. Yep, don't rush into it. Settle down. Pick your spot. All right, nice shot from Akash. It's going to be Hill Thriller. Newman to break the final rack of this match. So 33 players tonight. It's a $20 entry. The house adds $100. I think they do, I don't know how much goes to the break and run pot out of each entry, but every player gets one ticket towards the break and run break and run pot, excuse me. Tonight's a little over $16,000 in that pot, so whoever gets that lucky ticket, provided they have played enough qualifying events, 3 or more in the last 30 days, they're going to have a shot at $1,100 a ball. All right, Newman to break. Hill. 8-ball goes down. David's hit this a little firmer than he normally would. He's kind of goes back and forth between medium soft break and then a firm break. Went with a firmer break there. Look where that 1 ball ends up. Tex, Reap, howdy, Captain Mike. Well, howdy to you too. Watching from Florida tonight. Well, I appreciate you jumping on and watching some pool from Florida. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Happy to have you here. Make sure you click that like button. Breezy Drum says, I got Akash just because he's the underdog. All right, well. He's left a couple of different shots on this 1 ball here. The 2 ball does not go past the 9 into the bottom left pocket. So I'm not sure which way he's going to go with this. He could cut this in the side and try and run into the 7, which would dislodge the 2 ball towards the corner pocket. In theory, of course. The other option is play smart, play the safe. You're playing a player that is 126 points higher than you in Fargo. Although you're shooting well, the decisions we make. Well, Reap, where are you watching? Where from in Florida are you watching tonight? Cut it in the side. Yep, look at that. Dislodges the 2 right towards the corner. Hey, I called one right for a change. Totally kidding. All right, so now just a nice thin cut on this 2 ball. Get the cue ball back across the table, back out to the middle. Ultimately, you'd like to get some pretty flat on this 3 ball, I think. See how Akash sees this. Oh my goodness. Well, he's got away with it. Wasn't quite sure about putting the inside English on that cue ball. But he does have a shot on the 3 ball. Just trying to see what angle this thing. Yeah, it just nudges that 6 ball. That was always going to be a problem for him. Navarre saw some barges this week and remember you. Well, thank you very much, Tex Reap. Where the captain moniker comes from. I was a tugboat captain for a number of years. pushing barges back and forth on the Intercoastal Waterway and up and down the rivers. Mississippi River, Tennessee River, Ohio River, White River, Tennessee Tombigbee Waterway, Tennessee River. Done a bunch of them. All right, well, he has a shot here on this 4-ball. It's a really, really difficult one into the side pocket. Can take it all the way down the table, and I kind of like taking this all the way down the table behind the 6-ball. Looking at trying to cut it in the side. I'm not directly at the table, so it might be a little easier in the side than it looks on this camera, but I think that's real easy to miss in the side pocket there. I like taking it up the table because if you do miss, you get a chance of the 6-ball covering that pocket. Yeah, Jones, it's like a top right, so it goes past the 6 and then spins out. If you go straight right, it still hits the 6 on that shot. Oh, how good do you hit this ball? Get him a reward. No reward there. Good stroke, Akash. Just didn't get enough bottom right on that one. Now, being a 3-cushion player and a carom player, I kind of like this, trying to carom off of the 5 into the 9, send the 5 up the table, speed control, what he's looking at right now. I think you can hit this with just about the right speed where the 5 goes up the table, gets up there, and get it up close to the top rail. Cue ball should just have enough pace to roll that 9 in if you hit it good. He didn't get really either one of those. He had a great chance there. I mean, it's a tough shot. I get it. Just got to make sure you pick one of the two, right? You either pick the speed on the 5-ball perfectly and you get hopeful on the 9-ball, or really commit to making the 9-ball and be damned where the 5-ball goes. What a stroke from Newman. Going to lose the cue ball right up here by the 6. Excuse me. So we're in for a fun night of pool tonight. Lots of different players in the house, a few new faces in the house. Happy to see that. Some old familiar faces that are here week in, week out, battling it out on these tough 9-foot diamonds. Here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. So we have our Friday night, Saturday night tournaments. You're going to try and back cut this thing? It's going to be a tough shot. Wow. How do you hit it, sir? Now watch, he's going to get dead straight on this 7-ball. That's so unlucky. Now he has like a 2.5-inch window to get into. He's got to get somewhere right about here to be on this 9-ball. What a tough shot he's got in this hill match. If you leave it short, you got a tough safety. Hit it too hard, you get a scratch. Just got to roll it in. Oh, look at this for force follow. All right, it's not over with yet. He's got a tough shot on the 9-ball here. But I kind of like this shot from Newman. He's hit it pretty good. He's hit it pretty good, folks. He knocks it down. That's a great shot. Yeah, he had to go short side on that one. He was dead straight on that 7 ball. So David Newman's going to win that one 3-2. What a great shot that was. Good match there from both players. Akashi played really well. Just 1 or 2 shots get away from you, and there you go. Arsenal in the house from Maryland. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Glad to see you in here. Please click the like button and share this out with all your friends and family. Charlie Sardo Gaming, welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards, YouTube, Skinny Bob's TV. All right, so while we're waiting for the next match to get up over here on table number 1, let's jump around real quick. I want to make sure that you guys click on that like button. If you haven't already subscribed, click subscribe and share it on out at youtube.com/@SkinnyBobs. Come hang out in the chat with all of us. I'm Captain Mike. That's Skinny Bob on the screen. We've got coming up later this year, Texas Open 9-ball championships. Really excited about that one. Going to start on August 31st. Going to run all the way through, brain just went blank, all the way into the first week, September, Labor Day. As always, $45,000 of added money for that week. $20,000 going to the 9-ball with 160 players involved in it. Some of the top players in the world are going to be in town. Federer Gore, Shane Van Boening, Tyler Steyer, I think, is coming this year. A huge contingency of Filipinos coming. The list is going to go on and on. We'll start getting some entries into that next month because signups for that are going to start, I believe, on June the 1st, I think is the date. Yes, registration opens on June 1st at noon. So mark it on your calendar if you plan on coming down to Skinny Bob's and playing in the Texas Open. It's a whole lot of fun, and guess what? It's the week after the U.S. Open, which will be up in Frisco, Texas. Big shout out to Emily Frazier and Matchroom Pool for bringing that into Texas this year. The U.S. Open coming to the great state of Texas. All right, well, they're going to go ahead and leave Newman on this table, and he's going to get Mac's son. This is going to be a really good match. Both great players here. Very comfortable on these tables, as we've just seen with Newman. Mac's son, another good friend of mine in this pool hall. Very comfortable on these 9-foot diamond blue labels. Mac's son gets the first break, so we're going to get it on now and keep on moving on. Again, I pinned in the chat there, the digitalpool.com link for the bracket. You can get on there and check out the bracket, see who's who, who's where. If you got some favorites, some friends, you want to see where they're stretching out in the bracket. See if they're going to show up on one of the stream tables. 1, 2, and 5 are the 3 stream tables. Going to be looking to add a couple more tables there before the Open comes to town. 8-ball gets down. Now a little medium break there from Max. Almost softish break. Going to get a shot on the 1 ball. It's a tough one. Shooting it off the rail here. And now if he cuts this into the side, he's got to make sure he gets clear of the 6 ball to have a shot on the 2 ball. Looks like that's what he's going to do. Just to bounce out just a little more. Hurry, he says. Yep, he is in good shape. Going to end up having to play the 3-5 combo next. But really just want to make sure that you make this 2 ball. Get yourself out there. Draw this out. He could actually go 2 rails forward and come out. Just get up here above the 7 ball. Anywhere in this area would be beautiful. did neither. So safety coming from Mac's son. So this is real unfortunate because that thing just bounced out enough to where the 3 ball goes. It goes right between the 4 and the 5. Now, the good news is he's got about 6.5, 7 feet of room between the cue ball and the 3 ball, and the 3 ball's on the rail. So controlling this cue ball is going to be tough. Looks looking pretty straight on this 3 ball. He's got a little angle that he could just run into the 5, so let's see what he does with it. Cue ball runs into the 5, you get a great shot on this 4 ball. Oh, ouch. Good effort. Play this like a 2-way shot. Try to run this up the table. Just be smart and play. That's where Max is really strong. He is almost kind of devious with some of those safeties. He's going to go straight up off this top rail. He's going to have to get a lot of right-hand spin on it. I think he could actually almost shoot this maximum spin. Nope, jump cue's in hand. Sorry, I didn't see him grab the jump cue. Super thin. Makes contact. Max gets his desire from the safety. He gets a shot at the 3 ball. Like going back and forth twice across the table here with the cue ball. Just like this. Just get off the rail for him. Just get off the rail for him a little bit. So he does have a little bit of angle here. He's going to be cutting the 4 ball down into the corner pocket, trying to draw the cue ball up here somewhere. He went for short side. He thought he was going to run into the 5, I guess. I'd imagine Mac's going to find the safety here. Just kind of separate these balls. Yep, short rail, short rail. Get up on the top rail, he says. It's a very well executed shot. Left a makeable shot for Newman, but it's definitely not easy. All right, those of you that are in the chat, take a look at that bracket. Let me know. Go through the names. Let me know who you think's going to win this thing. Give me your top 3. Let's see how that shakes out for the end of the night. Okay. David was trying to play a little bit of a containing, get the cue ball behind the 6 kind of deal, but the 5 runs into the 6. So Max gets a shot on the 5 ball here, but nothing easy. Wants to make it over there. He's not going to leave himself much of a shot on this 6 ball. He just kind of fires this in and kind of like this. Get across the table, he says. Please get across the table. Good shot, but that 6 is pretty frozen to the rail here, so this is going to be a very precise shot down the rail, missing the point of the side pocket. The good news is you really don't have to worry about the shape too much. Just kind of straight top, maybe even a little straight top left. Send this thing straight down the rail. Playing with a little draw stroke here. How'd you hit it, sir? It's a pretty good shot. He can play the bank here if he wants. He can cut it in the side if he wants. He's going to be aggressive. He's going to take the bank on and just stop shot the cue ball. Unfortunately, he sends it a little wide. Going to get a little bit of luck on this. Going to leave Newman the same bank, or at least the bank to the same side pocket. Newman can play the containing safety here, where you send the 7 ball up here and it comes up here somewhere. You bring the cue ball down here and hopefully get behind the 9. All right, Jones picking Jude tonight. That's a pretty good pick. All right, bank shot coming. Oh, he shorts it. Like I said, jump on that, click on that link at the bottom of the chat there. That takes you straight to the bracket. Let me know which one of these players you think is going to win this tournament. Oh, Max, you hit it so good. And then scratches. Very unfortunate. He hit a really good stroke there, rattled the 7 ball, and unfortunately threw the cue ball right into the pocket. So, rail first for Newman here. Going to go 3 rails. Rail, ball, rail, rail. Probably rail again to come in. Did he underhit this rather? He did. Smartly, though, takes the scratch in the side out of the equation. Oh no, oh no. Hang on, he says. Oh my goodness. Hao Yang Lu is a good bet. David Newman's a good bet. All those names have won tournaments here, multiple occasions, so definitely some pretty good picks there. There's some sleeper players in this field that are just under the 600 mark. Really, any one of the players playing tonight can step up and knock it down. These races to 3 are short and sweet. So David Newman breaking, goes with the soft break this time. Doesn't make the 1 ball, doesn't make the 2 ball, but look at the safety he gets on that break. Ultimately, he was trying to make the wing ball and doesn't. It's kind of off kilter a little bit there. The 1 ball is supposed to end up somewhere about here, is where the 1 ball was supposed to end up. Push out coming. Yep. I'd imagine Newman's going to probably try and play the safety here. Ultimately, what I would be doing is sending the 1 ball this way, so it ends up somewhere in here, and the cue ball comes down here. Kind of what I'm be looking for. Maybe you can get behind the 3-7, or you could just say screw it, fire the bank in. There you go. Just waiting for the person shooting on the table next to him. ball gets away from him, there's a big wall right there. And very unfortunate for Newman. Yeah, the 3. You're right. Wasn't planning on that coming off the rail that fast. Nope, gonna get the 7 ball. Gonna make the 7 ball. Ball in hand to Mac's son. Just peeking to see if the 4 goes past the 5. It does. It's tight. Let's see which way he wants to go with this. Like I say, the 4 does go past the 5, so he can just draw this thing back up the table just enough to get on the 4 ball. Just stretching a little bit. All right, he's going to overhit this a little bit. Going to bring the 9 ball into the equation here, but should be able to handle it. A little stun stroke on this, send the cue ball down and back up. Well, welcome back, Jude.
Hello, hello.
How'd you do in that match, sir?
I got it.
Very good. Congratulations.
Just barely.
By the skin of your teeth?
By the skin of my teeth. So I'm just checking to see who I play next. Oh, it looks like I might be playing a teammate.
A teammate, Michael Koch?
Yep.
I think that's the only other teammate in the house tonight. Because the other teammate's sitting right next to you. At least from the Tuesday night team.
Yeah, Asim won a fortunate game in the first game, and neither of us were playing well, and he just happened to make the second to last mistake and won that game. And then I started to catch a groove, as did he, so I won the next, and he won, and then I had to win the final 2 games to win the set.
Wow, okay, so good match.
And yeah, I was pretty pleased. I had a couple of really good outs to do it, and I felt really comfortable.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
So regardless as to how things, pan out today, I feel like today's been a good day.
Okay, well, BR Jones in the chat, I was asking people to look at the bracket and tell me who they think was going to win the tournament tonight, and you were the very first pick of the night. I think I got to go for Jude. So no pressure. Everybody put up $500, and but no pressure. You're playing.
No big deal. Yeah. There are a lot of good names here. Daniel Perez always gives me a really hard time, as does Hao Yang.
David Newman.
David Newman, of course.
1 ball in the side. So Mac's son gets that one to tie this up 1-1. By the way, makes the 1 on the break.
And Jim Miller. Jim Miller's here.
Jim Miller's in the house. Mac's son, very capable player.
Yeah, he's really come a long way in a short time.
Yep. Tex Reap from watching from Florida tonight. He said, or David as well. But we had a pick for Hao Yang. We had a pick for David. A pick for you. All right, so safety off of the 2 ball, played almost to perfection from Mac's son there. I expected this to be a really good match.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised at all if it was Daniel Perez and I chopping in the end.
I could see that happening. All right, got a lot of stink on that ball there.
So yeah, I am now 14 weeks away from the U.S. Open.
14 weeks? Not that we're counting or anything.
Oh, I am counting.
I know you are.
I am in training. I'm cycling again and doing hiking and lifting weights and practicing every day.
Well, we need to get a little gym session together there, buddy.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to go 2 and out, but it's going to be the hardest 2 and out ever.
You're not going 2 and out in the U.S. Open. I got you picked for top 5. What are you talking about? I've already got money on it. Kalshi, baby.
I am playing to win.
I totally expect nothing less.
Even though I know
you've heard of Kalshi, right? I mean, trading marketplace. I already put it in there. Jude Rosenstock for the win.
There you go.
$500.
There you go.
It pays out like 1.7 million, but you know,
only 1.7
for a $500 bet. Alan McBride picking Daniel. That's a really good pick there, Alan. We miss you down here, buddy. Hope you're doing well up there. And just got a little pinch on that, trying to make the bank, and going to get very fortunate with where he leaves the 2-ball here. I don't really have $500 on you on Kalshi.
No, of course. That would be funny, though.
You know, it would be even funnier.
Tell me.
It would be ridiculously, not even funny, but it would be ridiculously awesome if it would end up being you and little Chris playing for the bubble.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
I mean, I don't wish either one of you to be the bubble, but I think, you know, a pressure match like that at the U.S. Open between
I would probably offer him a saver.
I think you'd have to do it both ways, right?
Yeah.
That'd be
I give him a saver, but then I'd still beat him.
Oh, gauntlet thrown there, little Chris.
I mean, right. Like I would still play my heart out because it's the U.S. Open.
It's the U.S. Open.
Yeah. The bubble is typically worth significant money. So, and for a lot of us, posting $750, knowing you're probably not getting it back, you know, it's a lot. So, if I did find myself in that situation, playing a friend, you know, absolutely, I would throw the saver at them and, you know, make it a bittersweet day for both.
Yes, and I wouldn't wish that on you guys, but all right, maybe the two of you playing for 5th, 6th. How's that?
Oh, any other point in the tournament? No, we're playing.
We're playing, baby. That's right. We're going.
You got your entry fee back. I don't care.
Right. Alan McBride says $100 saver. What a good shot here from Max Sun. Look at this. Controlled the cue ball beautifully. And actually gets double good roll out of this because he hit it with such a good pace that he brings the 8-ball into the equation. So making the couple of rail kick or the 3-rail kick is really tough. Gonna pass it around this?
He's going to jump it. Yeah.
Okay, he's jumping.
He's got enough runway.
Yeah. He's pretty good with his jump cue as well.
There it is.
Nice solid contact. All right, so Max has a shot on this 3-ball now. Just what you don't want to see is you don't want to see him run off of the 9-ball here. So let's see how he handles this.
Looks like he's drawing. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, he was drawing indeed. He's going to get, what a roll. What a roll.
So Newman's probably going to go back and get his jump cue.
I would think so.
Yeah, this is not a fun ball to kick at. And mostly because you want to try and catch it on the second rail if you're kicking.
Yeah, I like coming behind with the 2-rail kick.
Yeah, and if you come behind on the 2-rail kick the wrong way, it'll carry them right into that top left corner. So
I think the 3-ball might be far enough out to where you could actually almost run in behind the 6 here. Yeah.
Oh, he got it good. He got it really good.
He did get it good.
I thought he would jump it in the end, but yeah, no, he hit it really well.
Yeah, had the 3-ball been any closer to the bottom rail, you know, the coming in behind too. What a good control of this 3-ball. Max does that so well. He put me in jail so many times. A couple of weeks ago, we were playing on a Saturday night.
The run contest is currently over $16,400.
$16,400.
I'm
gonna go get some tickets. I'll be back.
You want to go a little halvesies on some tickets?
What you want to do?
I don't know.
Do you want to like 20 a piece?
What were you going to buy?
I was going to buy 20.
Okay, so let's do 40 for you.
Okay.
20-20.
Okay.
And we just make it a 50-50 split?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I like that. I have faith in my buddy Jude.
It might only be eligible.
Okay. Yeah. All right, so let's get back to the pool action there. You guys, I get to have a whole lot of fun with my buddy Jude in the booth with me tonight as he's going in and out between playing matches. He's actually just ran over to buy some extra tickets for the break and run pot tonight. $16,400 in the break and run. He wasn't sure if he's eligible for the whole pot because you have to have played in 3 tournaments. Oh, nice shot. What a shot from Newman. But hell, even breaking a 15-ball rack for 8,200? Not bad. All right, 4-ball here. Center of the pocket. Does very well. He's got pretty decent angle on this 5-ball. Should be able to get it to draw it past the side pocket here. You know, ultimately make the 5-ball down here. You get the cue ball comes in, goes back out that way. Would be beautiful. Oh my goodness. Just doesn't quite get enough right spin on that. Gets a little more bottom than right. It was really bottom right, maybe a little slower pace. Give that ball a chance to react, but I get it. We've all made that scratch, unfortunately. Sorry, Newman. Oof is right. Yeah, really well controlled from the ball in hand. Now he can just make this ball in the bottom corner, a little draw stroke, shoot the 8 up in the top right. Just what you don't want to do is fall dead flat on this 8-ball. Angle is your friend. Ooh, he almost rattles that, but horseshoes and hand grenades, right? Almost. Great shape now. Beautiful shot there from Max. Ball's dead straight on this 9-ball. Beautiful shot. Just stroke this in. Max Sun's going to take a 2-1 lead. So Max Sun goes up 2-1 in these short races to 3.
Wow.
Made a nice out there. Newman got a little unlucky. He was trying to play the cut down the rail, draw the cue ball up the table, past the side pocket to get shape, and ended up just...
And it didn't work out.
It goes straight in the side pocket. He gets just too much draw, not enough right.
So where are we now? Okay, I'm waiting for table 4 in the corner.
Table number 4, which is Daniel Walton. Nope. Yeah.
Yep.
And Michael Koch. Currently, Daniel Walton Spakes is up 1-0 in that match. All right, here we go. Newman to break. Trailing 2-1. They haven't updated the score yet. Goes with the softer break. Does not make the 1-ball.
No, Max is going to love this.
He is going to love it. The only thing he doesn't love is that 2-7.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing in the world, but there's 2 things happening here. First, the 8-ball widens that pocket.
Yeah,
so he has more options. But also, the 2-7 isn't that bad if he can get like all the way down table. And it looks like he might.
He's going to run into the 2.
Did he find that window? Oh, no, he didn't. I think the carom's on.
It's going to be a tough carom here, but he can make this. But knowing Max, he's going to find the safety here.
I would be looking at that carom all day.
Yeah, Max is definitely a little more conservative when it comes to these, so just Use the 7 to make sure Newman can't make it. Newman's going to return the favor.
And that's why I would. This is a lukewarm thing. I mean, not to say that he definitely should have gone for the camera. I don't mean that, but he should have given it more of a look.
Give it a little consideration for
Yeah.
sure. Oh, he doesn't quite get enough spin on it, so we get the same lukewarm safety.
Yep. And this is another great opportunity to really turn the tide here, or to keep the momentum going if you're Max.
Sure.
Not the easiest safeties though. I would use the 7-9. There's a bit of a wall there. If he can bank the 2 ball.
I don't think he has enough room to bank the 2 ball up the table is the problem.
Oh, he's going to try and go for distance. This is not going to work out for him.
No, David's going to get this thing cue ball right down on the bottom rail here, behind the 7-9.
Yeah, I think he can see the whole ball.
He can see the whole ball. Just stun shot, really. See, I like playing that with a little more pace, and that's just going to be, fortunately.
Now that combo may actually not go. I don't think
it's not wired, but it definitely goes.
He's down in it already, so he likes it. No.
No, Max with playing his conservative game.
I think that was a mistake. I actually think that was a mistake.
Well, I think he was playing the safety. And,
no, but he's got to look at those shots more.
Yep. Now Newman can't make this 2 ball. He's going for the safety here. How good do you almost hit it?
Nope. We're still playing pool, folks.
Yeah. Well, look at this. I think the 2 ball actually goes. I think you can see enough of it to send it down the rail.
The most important thing here is...
He can cut this all the way down.
Yeah. The most important thing here is that you get a legal hit. Because there's a really good chance you're not going to leave him a shot. Just like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't literally imagine this scenario.
But there's a lot.
But there's so many balls.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic.
So Newman might look to leave him behind the 5 if that's available to him. It looks like it might be.
It looks like it is. Just roll up behind the 5.
Yeah.
So make sure you get the 2 to the bottom rail. Or is he going? He's going.
It's going to work out for him.
Well, he's left a window on this 2 ball. A lot of check spin. It's just going to leak out on him a little bit.
Both of these guys are just one good safety away from really taking control of this rack. Instead, it's just they're both fighting to make that perfect safety.
Right.
And they're just leaving enough. Oh, nice shot by Newman.
That's a beautiful shot right there.
See, now this is what you...
That's a high quality shot.
This is what you had to worry about. So
it is
now Max is fighting to keep David from getting ball in hand. Yep. And this isn't a gimme rack. Really good. Oh no, he
unfortunately scratches off of that.
So, like I said, this isn't a gimme rack. Newman's got his work cut out for him, specifically looking at the 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's just a lot of work there.
Yeah, couldn't quite see the scratch, but it must have just gone straight and off the edge of the 2 ball. Newman makes the 2. Yeah, it just went right off, caught it too thick. Okay.
Uh-oh. So Newman was trying to do something.
Oh my goodness.
And he goes right in the drink. Was he trying to get on the play the 4 in the side pocket too?
I guess so.
Okay, well, here comes Max. And like I said, this challenge has not changed. It's a 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep.
You're going up, down, up, down.
Yeah, and the 7 just gives you enough of a weird spot because the 9 covers, 70% of the table for you.
Yeah, so right now Max really wants to try and get that cue ball to, basically like right around this area. He wants that angle.
He's not going to get it. He's got
He's gotten a little too flat.
Line. He might be able to draw it straight back. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean this is a situation where you can like just put a big stroke on the ball and see what happens.
Yep. Kind of like this. How do you hit it, sir?
That's not bad. Wow, that's really good.
Really, really good.
Really good.
Yeah,
so this might win the set for Max right there.
It is very possible.
So Max just needs to drop this 7 ball. He's queuing up low. That's weird.
Yeah, I didn't mind him going the 2-rail wrap.
Yeah, I was thinking you can go with a high ball and you can just tighten it up and go like this.
Yeah.
I
actually like this position. Now you can just sort of play straight
this is
top
fine
and
too.
drift it right down the table.
My route was just going to get you closer.
Overhit it. 47-yard line.
But some people like these shots.
I
wouldn't position for this.
I actually like the shot into the side pocket.
We'll see how this goes for Max.
I mean, it's not an easy shot, but I don't have an issue with it. Yeah.
There it is, yeah. And see, going back to that 7 ball, the 7 to the 8, and how he chose to use that draw, that might have been the difference. Because if he'd used follow, he's closer to that 8 ball. He's probably going to get better position on the 9. Instead, he was half a table distance away from the 8, and he overran position on the 9.
Yep.
Now, he was fortunate. This worked out really well for him. He probably kind of played for this a little bit.
Oh, I think he played at the right pace in the off chance of missing.
Yeah. But, Newman's got a chance, and that's more than you want to give him.
Oh,
and that's why.
How good did you hit that ball?
So I hope when Max goes back and looks at this game that he sees that choice he made on the 7 ball as possibly the culprit as to why he didn't get out there.
Well, so I'm going to play the counterpoint with you, and I'm going to say that I don't disagree with his shot.
Yeah.
With the wrap, playing it with the draw.
Okay.
I thought he got very good shape on the 8 ball. I think he tried to do too much with the cue ball off of the 8 ball.
That's true too.
He had such a big area. He had such a big area in here that he could get with that cue ball.
But if you're getting within like 2 feet of that 8 ball, you have so much control over exactly how you're going to contact it.
100% agree.
You're just going to have a better sense of the speed. In the long run.
Yep.
It's the better way to play pool.
And again, I don't disagree with you at all. I was just posing
When you have those opportunities to get nice and close to your next ball, you want to take those.
Sure.
You want to see it and take it. Otherwise, Max is playing great.
McKenna and Daniel Perez to the 3.
Oh, J.R. Loza's here today.
J.R. Loza is in the house.
Yes. He just joined the Tuesday League.
I know. I was here Tuesday night when he came in. It was kind of funny because he came over and he was sat with me and Michael Koch while we were warming up. And he never said that he was there to get on a team because I knew exactly which team you were going to put him on.
Yeah.
Remember, because we started that team.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the first week.
The first week.
Yeah.
And he sat there for like an hour, and I could have, if he had said something, I said, well, here's the team. It all worked out.
It's actually a really good matchmaking. It's amazing how when you see things work out well,
yep.
At least I think they're going to work out well. I shouldn't speak too soon.
Yeah, let's see.
But the couple that is on the team now. They're poker dealers.
Yes, no, they're both great. Yeah, Lauren and Nick.
Yeah. And so I think, generally speaking, what they want is people around them that are going to be like, in a good mood.
Yeah, fun people.
Yeah.
All right, so max opts for the safety here. Now we are in a hill thriller here with these two players. It is 2-2.
Like, they're poker dealers, so if they were really interested in the money, they'd probably just stay at the poker room.
Well, so unfortunately for them, they've not been working for the last 7 weeks, 8 weeks, while the lodge has been under the witch hunt of the Texas legal system. But the great news is, and shout out to Doug Polk and Brad Nemi and all of the wonderful staff over at the lodge, they are back in business.
That's good news.
And they are reopening on the 26th. They got 100% of the money seized back because the state couldn't prove any malfeasance.
This is the second time now. I feel like, it happened in Houston.
It happened in
years
Houston. That was a slightly different situation.
Still, it was baseless.
Yeah.
And it was harassment.
And even worse was, without getting into too much politics about it, the state actually did not give the money back to that club. And there was another one up in the Dallas market. They did the same thing. They went in and seized all the assets and never gave it back. And when they dropped all the charges, they had some trumped up BS, whatever, that they kept the money. So when they told him that he could reopen, they didn't have the funding to reopen. It was pretty heinous.
I don't want to get into politics at all when I say this.
We have a great match going on
but
here.
I am a little bit of a libertarian, and I really, really want people to be able to live their lives freely, and I feel like poker and pool,
It's called Texas Hold'em for a reason.
Uh-oh.
Hangs it up, but he's going to get away with this, I think. Yep.
We'll see. Max might have a rail first here. I don't think he does, but it's close.
So it's close, though. Yeah, I don't think there's a rail first there.
You might have to curve into it.
Oof. Not a fan.
I think it's worth it. Oh. He hit that really well. It's going to work out really well.
Very fortunate.
Yeah.
So anyway, shout out to the lodge, and again, shout out to Doug Polk for sticking to your guns and thumbing your finger to the baseless prosecution.
Yeah, I don't mean to be political when I say that, but it's more like this is America, and I want to feel like
all right,
we can do what we want.
Makes a nice bank shot here. Do it again, they said, because that's all he's got.
This is a really, really favorable bank.
Oh yeah. This is because look at the blocker you got with the 8 and the 9 ball. You play at pocket speed, right?
Yeah.
Naturally get on the 7 ball.
You're supposed to make this every day, all day.
Yeah, for sure.
Every day, all day. But in the event that you don't, there's a really good chance you're not going to sell out.
Yeah, you could just hit it perfect.
Yeah, that's sort of what I expected.
Yep.
Yeah, but look at that. If he had hung it up.
He was covered, yeah.
He was pretty covered. Mostly covered. Sort of covered.
Just stop shot, or is he going to go forward with this?
I think he's going to go forward. Try and, just straighten that out a little bit.
Kind of like you were talking about, right? When you can get closer to it without a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah.
So now he just gets to go 2 rails around, get somewhere back to the middle of the table, shoot the 9 in the same pocket.
These angles are not that intimidating when you're only 2 feet away.
Yeah, for sure. Even for a hack like me. Full hand on the table. I expect David to knock this one down. That's a really good match from those two.
David Sanders.
Great match. Snaps to both players. They both played really, really well.
Oh, the Yankees are beating the Mets 5-1.
Well, the Spurs just got kicked off, I guess, half an hour ago or something. I just got a text message from my brother saying, let's go Spurs. He said the refs were being a bunch of BSers again. But anyway, let's go Spurs.
Who are the Spurs playing?
They are currently playing Minnesota.
Timberwolves?
Yes. And they are locked up, I believe, 3 games to San Antonio, but they're playing in Minnesota tonight. This is the playoffs.
Oh, okay. Okay. I had no idea.
I know there's not enough men on the field for you.
Yeah, no.
Need to be 9, not 5.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I get it. They're not wearing pinstripes. I get it. If anybody didn't know, Jude is a big Yankees fan.
I love watching baseball, and mostly because you can watch it casually.
Yes, it's a great game.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was a great match that we got there, so shout out to those 2 players. I'm sorry I was... Alan McBride in the chat. Give him the dark horse. He says, give me Brandon Goldfish Cura. Spakes versus Jude. Have they finished up over there? They have. Somebody was paying attention. B.R. Jones was watching that bracket. Shout out B.R. Jones.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, that'll be a fun match.
Spakes.
Daniel Spakes, young lad that won like $2,800 in the break and run pot, sitting right here next to you.
Yeah.
I think he won $2,800 in the, or $3,200
Yeah,
in the
I remember
break
that.
pot.
Yeah, that's a few weeks ago.
Yeah, about 5 or 6 weeks ago now.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't want a shot.
That's a good score.
Hey, David, they didn't hear you across the freeway. Sorry about that. Anyway, let's take a look around here. What we got going on? Good evening. Let go my Lego. My man Scott in the house. Welcome to the stream. All right.
See you guys
Bubba and
later.
Jude on the stream. Let's go. Good luck, Jude. So we're going to get Jude up on the stream table now. That's going to be a lot of fun. What's going on over here on table number 2? Got Joel Weber and Dan Walton over here. How about over on table 5? What do we got going on? J.R. Loza and Nick Van playing over there. That's probably a good match. What a... J.R. just caroms it right off of that 6 ball into the pocket. Not intentional. All right, well, if anybody out there wants to keep me updated on the Spurs game, because I can't really watch it while I'm doing this, but, a little update every now and then would be nice, or I can check my phone. But we're going to jump back over to table number 1, where we are going to get Jude Rosenstock, Daniel Walton Spakes, Bubba. Good evening to Let Go My Lego. Again, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Happy to have you with us here on a Friday night at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Make sure you have all clicked that like button. Share this out to all your friends, family, friends, country, Romans, lend me your ear. Watch the stream. Hit the like button. All right. Jude makes a ball on the break. Went with a big firm break there. He hits that thing like a hammer most times. That might have actually been about a 70% break for him, really. Great open look on the 1 ball. Just a little draw stroke. Try to get right back to about where he's at now. Yeah, something like that. And now he can just roll forward. Now the tricky one's going to be getting from the 3 to the 4 ball here, because you're going to end up falling pretty flat on this 3 ball. So let's go Jude and Bubba. Daniel Walton Spakes. Ooh, okay, well, he wipes its feet a little bit. That's okay. There is a touch of an angle here. Boy, you got to come with a big, big stroke. Just waiting for the player on the table next to him so he can get in there and take a shot at it. You're right, Jones. He needed the whole pocket there. He went to go rail first so he could play this 4 in the side. He wanted a little more pace out of it, but he's still in good shape. Looks like he can just play this 4 right into the side pocket, let the cue ball drift up the table. I don't think he pitches the 5 ball, but let's see. Oh, catches both points. Gets very fortunate on the roll away from the pocket. All right, so here we go with Bubba. Might fire this bank in. He did. Oh, he fired at it for sure, and he's going to leave a shot for Jude. Jude's just going to play the stop shot here. Oh, interesting. Hang it right up in the pocket there. Looks like he might have got coverage with the 5 ball. I can't quite tell. Let's see. Nope, he can see it. Just don't hit it. All right, he's still on. Just make sure you don't scratch. All right, so we went for kind of a 2-way. It's a little firm. All right, this is not an easy shot. It's on. Controlling the cue ball. It goes up and down the table, but if you get any outside on this at all, it's risking the scratch. Jude's hit this pretty perfection. Yep, almost like the perfect angle to draw back up and get north of the. Try and look to get somewhere up here so he can shoot up here, anywhere up in that area, really. Didn't get the action he was looking for. So now he's going to have to play this cue ball off of here and try to draw it into the short side of the 9 ball. You know, obviously making the 8 up here. All right, well, he doesn't make that one. Gets the shape he was looking for, but position without possession. Oh my goodness, he rattles. He was having to play a big stroke to get back to the 9 ball, and boy did he hit it good. Look at that shape. But again, position without possession, as I say a lot. So Jude just has to watch the scratch here. Gonna go 3 rails around for sure. Yeah, so he hits it flat like that, get it to spin out. Almost gets there. Golly. Right idea. Just gets a little kill spin on it. Yeah, having to manipulate that cue ball to miss the side pocket creates that little bit of a kill spin. I haven't quite figured out what the resolution is for that. Other than hit it hard, it just might go. But that's why Captain Mike's sitting here. He went for it. Look at this. He's got so fortunate with that. Rolls out just far enough and leaves Bubba with a very tough return safe here. Let's see if Patience is going to take over, or is he going to fire at this bank? He's going to back bank it, I think. Oh, how do you hit it, sir? That's a ridiculously good shot from Bubba. Well done, sir. All right, bear with me for a minute. I'm going to do a little experiment. I want to switch microphones here and see how the difference is, so hang on 1 second. All right, so here we go. Sorry, I was changing the mics over there. All right, so here we go. I apologize. I was messing around with switching microphones over, doing a little test on this one that Jude was using when he was in the booth to see if it sounds any different with me on there. So here we go. Jude on the 5 ball. Now that I have it unmuted, he's going to go for the containing safe and not get there, but he did treetop him on the 9 ball. So there is a shot for him. It is available. Tough shot here. Just make it. All right, so doesn't make that, but he's going to get in a pretty good position here. Jude might try and just get this in behind the 7 ball with the cue. Just get the 5 past the side pocket, which he does. So he leaves a wide open look for Bubba on the 5 ball. Tough shot though. Oh, he actually overcuts this. All right, so Jude has a shot here, and he's going to be back cutting this 5 ball. Just kind of let the cue ball drift straight across the table. If he can get this thing just drifting this way across the table, come back out here, that would be really kind of ideal. Yep, just kind of like that right there. Now he's got all the options in the world from the 7 to the 8 ball now. A lot of players will overspin this one and end up running towards the 8 ball. Jude's way better than that, so. Ultimately would have liked a little more flatter on this 8 ball, but I think he's going to be okay. This is a shot that comes up in snooker a lot. You can cut this thing right down in here, send the cue ball down this way. Let's see how he handles this. He's going to draw back off of it, run into the 9, get very fortunate. Nice little kick. This mic is awful, Matthew Bell says. Well, I appreciate the update there, Matthew Bell. I'm going to... Let me see what's different on these settings. Because I thought I had these things set pretty much the same, but let's see.
Delivering how young table 7.
So we've got... I'm just going through the settings real quick and looking, because they all look like they were very similar. Sounds like the microphone's too close to my mouth. Well, it's about the same as what I do with the headset that I normally use. So let's see if that sounds like it's any better. Again, have it set just about the exact same on all the settings on the board. And the microphone's just about as close to my mouth. It's already a bit better, Jones. Thank you so much. All right, so we're 1-1 in this match. Want to make sure that I stay involved in the pool as well. Jude went to grab the extension for his cue. Wow, he went for that. Kind of surprised me there. He's going to get really fortunate. He's got complete coverage now. He can spin around this 8 ball just a little bit, even if he comes in the rail. Wow. Ties that 2 ball up to the 9 just a little bit more. Really takes the 2-9 combo out of the equation with that little nudge on the 2 ball. Thank you very much, Scott and Breezy. So yeah, I had one setting that was a little bit different between the 2 microphones. So hopefully that will make this all sound just a little bit better for you. All right, so Jude makes the 1 ball. The 2-9 is really not on. It's kind of funny, we've had this discussion, me and Jude, before about how much you can actually friction throw a ball. Yeah, it didn't go that way for sure. But gets very fortunate here. How did they keep getting safe on the misses, BR? Well, some of it is two-way shots. Yep, just like Breezy Drums just said. Some of it's two-way shots. Some of it is just pure luck. That right there, I'm going to go with the more of a luck factor. Nice little kick there from Jude. This two ball is going to come dress up into the bottom corner. See how Bubba handles this one. Okay, that did go. Nice shot there from Bubba. Okay, look out, cue ball. How fortunate or unfortunate. Looks like you can see an edge of it to maybe, he might be able to make this all the way in the corner. What a good shot. That's a really good shot from Bubba. The only problem he's got here is the cue ball's going to run into this 9, so just look out. Oh no, he overcuts it and going to leave it for Jude. Dino, the dinosaur in the house, my buddy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. All right, so Jude's going to get into pretty good shape on this 8 ball. Just got to come with a good stroke now.
All right, last call for tickets. Last call for tickets.
Yep, we are getting close to break and run time.
Last call.
What a great stroke. What a great shot from Jude there. What a unbelievably good stroke. Yep. Bubba's going to go ahead and give him that 9 ball. So we're going to go 2-1 in favor of Jude. Bubba to break rack number 4. I'm going to back over to my own microphone. And we're going to wait and see when Jude gets back how this microphone's doing. But be right back. All right, so we're back. I'm back on my microphone. Hopefully that one sounds okay. And Bubba just makes the break there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Makes a ball on the break. Wide open shot on the 1 ball here. 5 ball is going to give you a lot of trouble here. Roll this in. Oh, he was. Wow, look at this stroke, and it's going to be so. Woof. Sitting here, just the look on Bubba's face, and then the look on his girlfriend's face. She's sitting right next to me here. Nice stroke. That's a great shot from Bubba. Snaps. Don't know what he's going to do with this 5 ball yet, but let's see. Maybe try to get below this 5 for the 5-9. Hit it 5-7 maybe. All right, looks like he's going at the 5-7. A lot of moving parts in that shot. All right, so Jude on the 5 ball here. Just come with a good stroke. Yep, that's a good stroke. Yeah, really well done there. That's just fine. Look at the 9 ball just nudged right in front of the pocket. Good speed. Nice nudge. Just make the 8 ball like that. 9 hanging over the pocket. Bubba's going to shake his hand, not make him shoot that. Jude Rosenstock takes that one down 3-1 over Daniel Walton Spakes. Bubba. Mr. Miller in the house. Good evening, sir. All right, so yep, good games for sure. We're going to not going to get another match on this table for a few minutes because I think we're pretty close to break and run time, and that's the table we do it on. So let's jump over. Let's see who we got on table number 2. We got Jim Miller and Dan Walton playing over on number 2. Who's over on 5? Nick Van and Asim. All right, well, Nick Van giving Asim everything he got. So Asim on the 2 ball over here, trying to fight for his life to stay in this. Asim lost to Jude earlier, so this is an elimination bracket match. Oh, runs right into that 3 and just kills it into a spot that is no bueno, as Ray would say. We don't want to hear no bueno tonight from Ray. We want to hear somebody taking some money out of that break and run pot. I would like to say I'm a little bit biased that I'm hoping it's Jude, but you know, hey, never know. All right, so a seam on this 3 ball. I imagine we're going to see a safety here. Could actually go 2 ways and try and bank it. Yep, kind of like that.
I thought he was a kid. He's 31.
Yeah, he's 31 years old.
I thought he was a kid.
Oh my gosh. You know, it's funny because I did too the first time I met him.
I'm like, you're going to get there in like 20 minutes. And he's like, I'm 31. I'm like, oh, yeah. Okay, maybe longer. But you'll get there. He plays nice.
Yep. Do me a favor, just put the mic a little bit closer to your mouth, because I made a couple of adjustments to your microphone. There was some there was some concern with the noise, and we're just doing a little test, so I want to hear you talk some.
So you see how I'm playing? It's not bad.
It's working.
It's not bad. You know, it's
Look
I
at
have my hiccups, but like, you know, I'm making some good shots.
You're making some good shots, making some really good cue ball control.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel good about that. Like, once you start to, the whole thing, this is the secret to pool. The secret to pool is you have to figure out a way to automate pocketing. If you can pocket without thinking about it too much, then you can think about other things.
Right.
And that's real. I mean, like, everyone sits there and goes like, you know, that's all it is, you know, but like, you know, really the game opens up the moment you start to pocket the balls automatically. You know,
yep.
And you can start to actually like think about what you really want to do, as opposed to, you know, being constrained by what you feel comfortable doing. So yeah, that's the transition I'm trying to make right now.
Well, it's getting there, sir.
Yeah.
Looks good. All right, good shot from a seam there.
Gonna try to learn some. Gonna try and teach this old dog a few new tricks. That's all.
All right, so Ray's coming out with the tickets.
So if he picks me, we're breaking, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And we're going for the whole thing, right? We're not going to quit until they're all down, right?
You make that call.
Okay.
I mean, I would
Okay,
love to
well,
see you make all 15, of course.
You know what? If it comes up, I'll confer with you.
Just make the right choice. I'm down with whatever you want, brother. You're the person at the table.
It's true.
You know I trust you.
God, now you're making me feel guilty.
No, I don't want you feeling guilty.
So no combos?
Huh?
No combos?
You can shoot combos. You feel good about it, shoot it. I don't give a shit. Oop. I don't give a poop.
I haven't been picked in a while, so
All right, that's how we're going to go off the break and run.
feel like I'm due.
Yes.
I feel like I'm due.
I feel like you're due as well.
yeah.
We're going to draw us a number.
Nice shot from Nick Van there. Pretty good shape on the 5-ball. They're going to draw the ticket for the break and run pot. A little over $16,400. Get the lovely Jackie over there to pull a ticket.
And now he's going to go and check the...
Check the score.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where's Ray? There's Ray. There's Ray up on the screen. Radiator. Alan McBride. Dino says, shoot the shot, Jude.
Here we go.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
buddy. Let's get it done.
See you later.
Jude Rosenstock. Break and run.
Sure you don't want $200? Please take $200.
So Jude gets selected for the break and run pot. He is only eligible for half the pot because he's missed the last couple of weeks playing. But it's still $560 a ball. Oh yeah, if you missed it earlier, I'm in for half of this one. So come on, Jude. Hey Ray, you need a ticket? Hang on a second. All right, so Jude gets the break and run. Let's jump back over to the normal camera. There we go. Ray's going to go ahead and get him racked up. It is 15 ball. That's right. Let's go. Let's go, Jude. Rosenstock in the house. Breaking for $560 a ball because, again, he was only eligible for half the pot. But that's still pretty damn good.
I'm never going to your car again.
All right, so he has to make a ball on the break. Then he has to make a ball after the break. Once he's made the ball after the break, he is eligible for money. He can stop at any time after making the ball after the break. And you basically get the money that you have earned. You're not flying off the table. Yeah, I know he does. He does have a cannon for a break, so there is always the opportunity. Yeah, let's get behind the plexiglass here. Me and Rodney are behind the plexiglass. You can't see us here. Hang on. Rodney. So we're back here. There's plexiglass in front of us. He's going to hit this ball. He's going to hit it really hard. Let's go, Jude. Makes a ball on the break. Come on, one ball. God dog it, one ball. He has a bank shot. He can bank the one ball. It will go. Let's take a look at this. Yep, the one ball will definitely bank. Don't worry about the two ball, Jude. Just make the bank shot. end shape on the 2-ball. Let's go, Jude Rosenstock. Holy shnikes. Well, if he can knock this 2-ball down, he can get shape. Let's go. Make the 2-ball. We've got $1,100 right now. Snaps is right, Dino. Take your time, settle down, catch your breath, knock this 2-ball down. You've made this shot 1,000 times. Just trying to see where he can get shape on this 3-ball. I know he's thinking about it because if he makes this 3-ball, take the 3-ball. That's right. He didn't even want to take the shot on the 3-ball. There's just too much risk involved. That's $1,500. You know, Jude, you know you're going to run this thing out now.
All right, we made 3 balls.
$1,680. You knew he was going to do that. And perfect shape on the 4-ball. He's not, so he's not, these don't count. He went ahead and stopped with, would have been another $1,000 there, but you know, it's only $1,000. I mean, you know, come on. Good job, Jude. $1,680. My man. Jude Rosenstock taking some money out of the break and run pot. Good job, brother. I'm going to jump off the mic for a second. All right, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, he was only eligible for 50% of the pot, so you have to have played in 3 tournaments in the last 30 days. And Jude had missed a few weeks with anniversary, Mother's Day, all that good stuff going on. So he was only eligible for 50% of the pot tonight, which was $560 a ball, which equated to $1,680. Otherwise, it would have been $1,120 a ball. All right, so that being said, now it is going to be next matchup coming up on this table after the excitement there, and congratulations to Jude Rosenstock, which is funny because he was just talking about how his entry fee for the U.S. Open was $750, and by the time You tip the staff, and he splits it with yours truly. He just covered his U.S. Open. So congratulations, Jude. Good shooting. He came over afterwards. I jumped off the mic real quick to talk to him. He just didn't like the weird angle on the 3-ball, even though he hit it perfect and got right onto the 4. He just wasn't comfortable with it. You know what? If you're not comfortable, take the $1,600 that you got. Don't put the gift horse in the mouth, as they say. And move on. Good job, Jude. So if he takes out 1680, there was 16,000 in the pot. So just a little under 15,000 going to be in the pot tomorrow night for the Saturday night 9-ball tournament. So if you're feeling lucky, come on out, get yourself involved, buy a few tickets. You might get drawn too. But what a great bank shot on the 1-ball to set that up. And hit it with a lot of pace. You either make it, get shape on the 2-ball, or you don't make. That was a great shot. So he's going to be a little amped up now. This is going to be a great match. Jude Rosenstock and Daniel Perez. Jude breaking rack number 1. Big old slap of a break that he's got. Doesn't make anything on the break, but builds a wall with the 6-3-7 ball there. So push out coming from Daniel Perez. He might just opt to move this 9-ball. It's not a bad choice. Just move the 9-ball over there. Don't want to put it dead in line with the 8-ball, but that wouldn't be so bad either. Yep, pretty good shot there. Takes a lot of those weird little rollouts into the 9-ball away from it. Now that gonna run out on him and leave an open shot. Now the 2-ball's kind of in a bad spot, so not a whole lot of options here for Daniel. He can make the 1-ball for sure. He's on the wrong side of the shot line. Daniel's just going to try and find a good safety off of this 2-ball here. He's going to. Now he's made that a little tough on himself because now he can only see a thin edge of the 2-ball. Takes a lot of the options out of the equation for him. I was kind of surprised by that, actually. Yeah, let's see what Daniel wants to do with this. I mean, I kind of cross-bank this 2-ball, 2 rails, get the 2-ball down there by the 8 somewhere. 2-ball back up the table, and just has to miss. There we go. Yeah, wanted to hit it just a little harder. He might have. No, I think Jude can see this. Jude's a little pumped up right now, so let's see if he can settle back into this match. The excitement of the break and run pot. Gonna get up there in just about perfect shape. If you like perfect, as we say. Good shot. Just a little kill spin on this. Let the 5 cue ball just bounce out a little bit, I think. Oh, he's going to pinch it. Ouch. Daniel's going to make the 4 ball. He's going to get pretty darn good on that 5 ball. So he can just has to draw this thing back. Just make sure you get far enough below the 7 ball to not block yourself. That's a really good shot there from Daniel. Same thing, just draw stroke. This thing just drifts across the table there. Just enough angle that he can drift across, get in pretty straight into the side pocket. And that makes getting down to the 8 ball just that much easier. So let's see how position he gets. Okay. Now if you got 2 straight in, he's going to be kind of hating life. Looks like he got pretty straight in on this. Oh no, he might have a little angle here. I think he might be able to punch stroke this down the table. Little punch follow. That's a great shot from Daniel Perez. One more good shot needed. Might even opt to go up and down the table to come back to the 9 ball if he doesn't think he can. I think he can actually hold this to a makeable shot on the 9 ball. Yep, good shot. Oh, Daniel Perez hangs that 9 ball up and just gives up the rack to Jude. Ouch. Yeah, that was a little unfortunate. Just got a little pinch on that 9 ball and hangs it up. But he's going to come right back to break. See if I can get a score update on this halftime. Spurs 74-61 up by 13. They were up by 20 a minute ago. So anyway, Daniel Perez to break rack number 2. All right, makes a ball on the break. Nice little kick there. If the 1, yep, looks like the 1 might squeeze past the 5 ball. Let's see. Oh, that is awfully tight. That is awfully tight. Let's see if he goes for this. Yep, slides right past. Good shot from Daniel. Yep, just fine. Just roll this one in. take what the table gives you. Yep, good shot. Now you can just draw off this 3 ball. Just make sure you don't end up messing with that 7 ball at all when you draw off of this. 4 ball goes right into the side pocket. Keep anything on the south end of the table here. You're going from the 4 to the 5 pretty easily. I have a lot of respect for Daniel's game. He's very disciplined about it most of the 99% of the time. Very good. Yep, very well done. That's like perfect. Spun it 2 rails around there. I thought he was going to draw it straight across towards the 7 ball, but opted for the 2 rail. Like it. Yep. Only thing you don't want to do is fall straight on this 6. You want to make sure you have a little angle, and he is going to be straight in. Hey, Jim. Oh, yeah. All right, so he's just going to draw straight back. Ultimately get somewhere about where he's at now would be good. Watch outside pocket. Ooh-wee. That was close. Makes this out a little tougher than he should have, but just knock this down. Shoot the 2 rails around and shoot the 9 in the same pocket. Oh, he nudged it. Nudged it, but he's going to be okay. Gets away with the nudge. Oh no, pinched it. He's going to gift that one to Jude as well. It's going to be 2-0. Sorry, they're just updating the score now on the scoreboard, so it should come up for you in 1 second. So a little unfortunate for Daniel there. Yeah, just hasn't been able to close that out. Hangs the 9 ball on the first one. And just a little weird shooting off the rail with that 9 ball there. So Jude gets the benefit of those 2 and breaking for rack number 3 on the hill. Big break. And is not going to make a ball on the break, but is going to get safe. So push out coming for Daniel Perez. Jude down on the one ball, and imagine we're going to be looking for a thin cut shot here. How you hit it, sir. And look out, that is an unfortunate roll. So Daniel's struggling with the couple of 9 balls there. Very uncharacteristic. His stroke looks really good. Everything looks good. Just unfortunate on those 2 9 balls. Now he's got his work cut out for him. Needs to win 3 before Jude wins 1 more. Kick shot on the 2 ball here for Jude. Well, that one just went flying in the pocket, but unfortunately it was the white, not the blue. This is kind of a really weird layout with this 3 ball. Daniel's going to get a shot on the 4. On the 3. Have a real tough time controlling this cue ball, though. Draw with bottom left. Spin around this 4 ball and shoot the 4 in the same pocket. See how good his cue ball control is here. That's a pretty good shot. Gonna get up on the rail. Yep. It's okay though. Just bear down and focus. Make this shot. Oh, he's overcut it. Overcut it. Going to hang that up and leave the 4 ball here for Jude. So Jude just needs to figure out how to get into a position on this 5 ball. That's pretty good there. Not sure if he can get enough on this to spin around the 6. Yeah, he was always going to run into that 6 ball there. That was always going to be a tough one. Question is, does it go past the 7? It's really, really close, but I think it does. I kind of like him just rolling this. He might be going to the corner. He was opting for the safety all the way. Good shot from Jude. I didn't see that one. He didn't like the option, so it's a really good shot. 4 balls left on the table. Daniel will be able to figure this one out pretty easily. Ultimately would like to catch this ball pretty thick. Ultimately, you'd love to make it, but if nothing else, catch it pretty thick so you can send the 6 ball down the table, or catch it thin and send the cue ball down the table. One or the other. You might even be looking at 2 railing in behind the 6, which I'm not a big fan of at this angle, but would be a bad shot. Looks like that might be the way he's going. 2 rails in behind the 6. Nope, went for it, and unlucky as it gets. Now he was going for the make. Now Jude, this ball's deep in the pocket, so can he figure out how to get good shape on the 7 ball? Now he might just opt to take the shape to shoot the 7 down here in the bottom left corner. Interesting shot indeed. Oh, might hang it up. He did hang it up. Gonna get complete coverage though. So Daniel's got work to do here. 7 ball bounced out of the pocket a little bit, so now he might be able to spin. Holy buckets is right. Diamond tables in their deep shelves. Yep, so he was able to spin. He's going to go almost 50-yard line, 49.5-yard line. It's a tough spot for Daniel. He needed that thing to roll about 4 more inches, 5 more inches. He would have been in great shape. All right, big shot here. I'm not sure how you get back to this 9 ball. A little bit of top, well, a lot of top, obviously off the rail, but just a touch of left. Come into the short side of this 9. Nope, he's going to go for. Not going to get what he wanted. That's such a great stroke. So missing those other 2 9 balls got to be in the back of his mind there when he's shooting. That's a tough shot down the rail. But he knocks it down with quite a good stroke. Daniel Perez gets that one, so it's 2-1 in favor of Jude. But Daniel has the break here. A lot of firepower in these 2. Yeah, Stefan, that is correct. Very clever of Daniel to leave it on the rail. Makes for a tough, tough shot. That shot on the 9 ball, and we've all made that shot. Daniel's probably made it 1,000 times, but after missing those first 2 racks, just had to be in the back of your mind a little bit. Hopefully that just shakes it off and gets right back on the horse here and just starts knocking shots down. Obviously, we just want to see a great match. I love both these guys. They're both good friends of mine. Okay, so makes a ball on the break. Has an open look on the 1 ball. It does go into this bottom right corner. It does go into the side pocket also. He can actually play this right into the bottom corner here and just play a small stop shot. Shoot the 2 into the bottom left corner. I don't know if playing it into the side, whether you can get the cue ball into the right position, but you might go to the side. You're exactly right. Jones. If he goes into the side, he's going to have to wrap around the corner here. It looks like that's what he's doing. Real easy to scratch here, though, so you got to be careful. Get some top on this. Yeah, he's trying to draw it into that side rail. Well, aside from the 3 ball, getting from the 2 to the correct side of this 3 ball, just set it right there. Roll up past that side pocket. Going to underhit this a little bit, but he's fine. He can just draw straight out off of this, shoot the 5 in the right-hand side pocket, which actually puts him in a good line to get onto the 6. Oh no, going to pinch that up on the corner there just a little bit. Good shape. But you've all heard me say it. Position without possession is indeed what we have here. So 3 to the 5 ball. Yeah, it struck that really too good, actually. He almost has to look at the jump shot here because I don't know. Maybe he can see enough of it to make it. Yep, he's dropping right onto it, so he can still see enough of it. Yeah, that's well done, Daniel. Really well done. Six ball with a little bit of outside top right. Drift across and shoot this 7 in the same corner. Well done. Purgatory without possession, you're right. Need a good shot here. Tough cueing. Okay, you can breathe. And he's actually got just a touch of an angle, so he can actually just make this 8 ball. It goes right up in here. Cue ball should sort of just drift sort of down this way. He could take it off of the rail if that's what he wants to do. He's got just enough angle to do that. So it comes off of here and goes here. That would be, okay. So he's trying to get across the table, which he's done enough. This is very makeable. I've seen Daniel make this a bunch. You're right, BR. We are about about to have Hill Thriller. Just got to knock this one down. Yeah, that's a good stroke on that ball, Daniel. So, all right, let's go. Hill Thriller. We're at the deuces. So we currently have, so this match is Hill. Hao Yang beats David Newman 3-0 to get to the hot seat match. The winner of this will go on to play Hao Yang in the hot seat. Let's take a look over on the elimination bracket. We got Evan Cassie playing Matt Wong over here on table 2. You can catch that action on the other stream. Asim Grover and Michael Koch tied up 1-1. All right, Jude gets the break. Going to go dry break and look out. Well, the 2 ball's in a really sad position. Max Sun and Michael Robinson playing over on table number 6 on the other side of the house. The winner of that gets to play Bubba, Daniel Walton Spakes, excuse me. And Jim Miller and Rodney Jones over here on table 3 tied up at 1 game apiece. The winner of that gets to go on and play McKenna. Yeah, the 2's locked up there. That's just such a small window to get into. Watch out, Scratch. Has to come out on that line. Always has to come out on that. Yeah, the 3-9 was looking big there. It's certainly kind of a done deal at this point. Yep, 2 ball, stop shot. Actually, I don't even mind drawing this up into the 4 a little bit. Yep. Make sure you're not queuing over the 4 ball. This 3-9 should just be a foregone conclusion. Knocks it down. So Hill Jude goes 3-2. A little unfortunate there for Daniel, but what a good match. Way to go, Jude, indeed. After those couple of hiccups in the first 2 games to get it back to a Hill match. Well done, Daniel Perez. Michael Koch and Asim Grover. Asim is up 2-1 in that match. All right, so let's see what's going on. Let me jump over to table number 5 real quick. Oh, wait a second. There's some money here for me. Way to go, Jude. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. So I've got my brother texting me about the Spurs game. Spurs are up 102-76 in the third quarter. Let's go Spurs. Close out them hacks in Minnesota. Castle has set the tone, he says. I like it. Let's go Spurs. All right, so back over here to table one. We're going to get Jude Rosenstock up again. This is going to be our hot seat match. We're going to get Jude Rosenstock and Hao Yang Liu. This is going to be a great match, folks. Looking forward to this one. This is for the hot seat. Let you know what happens with Michael Koch and Asim over there. Yeah, BR, this will be a good match, so get some friends on watching this one. This is going to be a good one for the hot seat. Hao Yang makes a ball on the break, makes a second ball on the break. And as crappy as it is, that three ball is stopping him from making the one in the side. It really is. If he spins it a little bit and tries to sort of masse this just a little bit, the one does go down the rail into the corner pocket, which I think is what he's going to have to do. He is far enough. Show you the overhead real quick. I'm sorry. He is just far enough up the table. Now, let's see what he does with this. Okay, so he could make it. Look at this. All kinds of nudges going on there. He is off and running. Going to get a little bit north of this six ball, so see which way he decides to go with this. So he wants to just sort of drift down below it, shoot the 8 to the top right corner. Or does he go down the table and back up to shoot the 8 in the bottom right? Let's see. Marshall McCloskey in the chat. What is happening, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Missed you here tonight, brother. But glad to see you watching. Make sure you click that like button for me, brother. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow night. We had a good break and run pot tonight. Jude Rosenstock got picked, made $1,680. But guess what? Tomorrow night there'll still be $15,000 in that pot. So hopefully we'll see you tomorrow night, Marshall. All right, so Hao Yang is going to take the first one down. Jude Rosenstock to break rack number 2. Look out, cue ball. All right. Scratches on the break here.
Dude, I already did it before. I did it
Yeah, definitely a bit fortunate with the 3 ball getting tied up with the 5. And much love back to you, Marshall. Hope you're having a good evening, brother. Look forward to seeing you soon, sir. All right. Oh my gosh. So that was, I don't think that was by design. I think he was playing the safe there, but caroms it off of the 3, breaks the 3 out. Yeah, oh wow, indeed. Get it. That's a really, really well executed shot from Hao Yang. Goes the 2 rails out to the middle of the table, get on the 3. Oh, weird little kick there. Weird little kick off of that. Fortunately for him, he can still see the 4 ball and make it. Just has to like roll it in and just kind of take what the table gives you. About going too first. Ouch. Yep. Wow, indeed. So Jude's going to take this down into the bottom right corner here. A little stun shot. Oh, wow, Jude snaps at that a little bit. Chastise himself just a little bit for that one. Does go past the 6 ball here. Give Hao Yang a 2 rail, sort of wrap 2 rails around that top right corner. Try and get down below the 7. Let's see how he handles this. Oh my goodness. That is as high quality a shot. A little bit of control problem here now for a pretty natural angle to get up the table for the 6 ball. Just got to make sure you don't scratch. If you're talking about Hao Yang there, BR, no, not underrated. He's a mid 600s. He's prone to give up a rack or two when a 700 would, but he can certainly play at 680, close to 700 speed when he's firing on all cylinders. Stroke looked pretty good there. So now this is that same shot. When you play it with follow, you got to make sure you get past the side pocket as it comes out, right? If you remember in the last match, we had this same shot. Get past the 8 ball, he'll be perfect. That's a pretty good shot there from Hao Yang. Yeah, he crushes a lot of people regularly, Stefan. But these short races, I mean, anything can happen. I mean, he was hill with David Sanders earlier. He was hill with one of the other players. I was looking at the bracket a minute ago. So prone to give up a couple of racks here and there. But when he's stroking it like that, it's tough to beat. A little overran this 9 ball. Playing spicy indeed. Like sriracha. Look out. Always a risk. Just the risk there, unfortunately, for Hao Yang. So Jude gets that one. All right, so that's 1-1. Marshall. I don't know about typical for you, sir. We're all prone to it every now and then. Some of us, like me, are more prone to it than other people like you. You're a beast, sir, and you know it. We're all prone to that every now and then, though. All right, so he makes the ball on the break here, but it's unfortunate. The four ball just rolls right up and parks right on top of the cue ball. So, yeah, Jude needs to buy a lotto ticket. Yeah, right. Hell, I might just give him money to go buy a lotto ticket. It'll be the second ticket we bought together tonight. All right, so push shot coming out. All right, well, he's probably not what he was looking for. He's probably pushing out to try and get to the jump shot. This is a little weird one here because he's going to feather this in the side pocket, try and sort of drift right down between the 2 and the 8. Yeah, he's hit that really good. That's such a good shot. He would have liked it to have stopped about 6 inches shorter than this, but he's going to be just fine here. He's been getting away with murder all night. He has. I'm going to tell him that when he comes back in the booth. He knows he has. We already had that discussion. Daniel giving up those first 2 games to him on the 8 ball and the 9 ball. All right, so 2 ball down. He's just a little on the wrong side of this 3 ball. Take what the table gives you. Get yourself off the rail a little bit. Nice shot from Jude. Just want to make sure you knock this 4 ball down. You don't have to do much with the cue ball. You're going to be okay on the 5. It's a really, really nice stroke from Jude. He can make this 5 ball and just draw the cue ball across the table. Just make sure you don't draw it into the other side pocket. Yeah, David's playing good as well. A couple of unfortunate ones in one of his matches earlier, sending him over to the elimination bracket. But yeah, still playing fire for sure. So Jude opted to go the opposite side of the 6 ball here. He's going to understroke this just a little bit. Now he's got some work for him. Make this in the top corner, try and almost like punch stroke. Left, ultimately would like to get the cue ball going to about here and coming back out. So he was going to go for the safe. Look at this. Not many people would see that. Stop shotting the cue on that side of the 9 ball, sending the 6 up and down the table. What a great safety from Jude. That's the kind of discipline and the kind of shots he's going to need to have come August when it's U.S. Open time. So Hao Yang is going to make good contact on the 6 ball. Almost makes it. I don't think Jude can actually see the 6 enough to make it. Gets a little unlucky there. Tried to go rail first. Made good contact. Should have gone in. All right, so Hao Yang with a great opportunity here. Just sort of needs to figure out how he wants to get back onto this 8-ball. Okay, so he's able to spin up, just nudges the 8-ball, which is fine. Now he can make this and just draw straight across the table. Shoot the 9 into the same pocket. Okay, so he gave it a big stroke, came back across the table. What a great shot from Hao Yang. Jude's going to go ahead and give him that one. So Hao Yang's going to take a 2-1 lead. Gets on the hill. All right, Jude to break. This should be rack number 4. Big break from Jude. Going to be unfortunate there. Does not make a ball on the break. Looks like he might be in an okay spot on this one ball. I don't know if Hao Yang can actually back cut this thing into the corner or not. Take a real close look at it though. Could just opt for the push out here and send the cue ball down the table to make it a difficult safety for Jude. Might be going for this. How do you hit it, sir? Oh my gosh, that is... Don't even know how you see that. That's just an unlucky one with the 2-9 hanging right there. That's going to get Jude right on the hill thriller. Marshall was right. Getting away with murder. That's a very unfortunate roll for Hao Yang. All right. So we're going to go hill thriller. Hao Yang to break. Speechless is right. I'm just sitting here thinking the same thing, and Jude just looked at me with the same look on his face. Just kind of, how the hell does the cue ball do that? But we've all been there. Oh yeah, no, he's playing really well. That was just, again, unfortunate. I don't even know how you figure on that. Cue ball sort of pinching and straightening out up the rail like that, but boy, did it. And here we go, hill. Love that there are early 9s. Yep, well, that's 9-ball for you, Breezy. Or at least traditional 9-ball. I've seen some tournaments that play 9-ball with the call 9, so it's a little more like playing 10-ball, take some of the luck factor out of it. All right, so Hao Yang makes the 7-ball on the break. Has an open shot on the 1, but look at that 2 and 3-ball tied up in a weird spot. All right, a little unfortunate roll there. The Q-Tech Breach. I use that cue myself for breaking. It's a great break cue, Breezy. You will definitely like it. Congratulations, and yes, happy birthday. Didn't realize it was your birthday, so happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Never mind. Happy birthday there, buddy. And congratulations on the new breach. It is a great break cue. Kind of a clever shot there from Jude. He was trying to draw into that 4-ball. It leaves a shot on the 2-ball for Hao Yang. It is a tough shot, but if you can make this and wrap this 2 rails, you'll get natural shape on the, not quite natural, but spin a little bit, shape on the 3-4 combo. Pinched it a little bit. He's going to get away with this. You are so welcome there, Breezy. Jude just caution to the wind, fires the bank in on the 2-ball. Great shot. Now the 3-4 combo. Control the speed, yep. Now just make sure you get down past this 9-ball. Lots and lots of spin here. Catching the 3, not even that fast. There you go, perfectly done. That's just about perfect. Just draw right off of this 5-ball. Don't even try to cheat the pocket at all. Just draw it straight back out. If you have to take the cue ball up and down the table for the 8, that is no problem. Unless he has a little angle where he can go forward. Oh, interesting choice. Making this just a little tougher shot. Cut it in the side. Gonna make this one in the side. Then send the cue ball down here and back up the table. Kind of what you're looking at. The big key here is not spinning the cue ball too much so it comes straight back up. You don't want to have this thing spinning left and go towards the 8-ball, so let's see. That thing almost got away from him, but he's going to be in just about good shape here. Just looking to see if he wants to shoot it in the side or if he wants to shoot it in the top corner. You'll know by the speed. It's going for the top corner. Yep, good shot from Jude. Well, howdy there, Toffee. How are you this evening? Hope you're having a great one. Happy Friday to you. Very nice to see you in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. To my favorite Toffee. And he shoots a really good shot on that 9-ball. Well executed. Jude Rosenstock's going to take that one down 3-2. Very well executed. Good games to both those guys for sure. Let's take a look at this bracket real quick. See what we got going on. We are moving right along here. That was the hot seat match. So now Jude will get to sit around for a while. Home stretch indeed. Where did There you go. All right, so Jude Rosenstock wins the hot seat. We got Matt Wong and Joel Weber playing over on table number 3, so that's not on camera. Asim and Justin Gutierrez tied up, or excuse me, playing over on table 4. Justin Gutierrez up 1-0. Max Sun and Jim Miller just getting started on table 2. You can catch that stream over there. Actually, I might jump over there because I don't have another match right now. So let's jump over to table number 2 and hang out with those guys for a little bit. We got Max Sun and Jim Miller. Max taking the carom into the 5 that was sitting duck in the pocket, and unfortunately, he's not going to get very lucky on the where the 1 ball ends up. This one I kind of like coming in 2 rails behind for sure, just like that. Oh yeah, not bad. All right, well, welcome back to the booth, Mr. Jude Rosenstock. And we have decided in the chat that I'm going to give you more money.
Oh, why?
And you and me are going to go buy lottery tickets, or you specifically are going to go buy lottery tickets.
Because today is my lucky day.
Today has been your lucky day. The break and run pot, you make a ball,
and everyone's just missing nines on me.
And you have been gifted. You're playing great. Don't take this the wrong way.
I'm playing all right.
You're playing really, really
well.
But
everyone's gifting me games.
But, Daniel gifted you the first 2 racks. Hao Yang gifted you,
a couple of racks
in that one. Again, you're playing really well.
No, I think he gifted me all of the racks.
Well, you ended up hill, so maybe not all of them. You gifted one back to him.
I can't remember. But it was a lot of gifting, I'll tell you that.
It was almost like Christmas, yes.
Daniel and Hao Yang, I play them all the time, and we have weird sets all the time.
Yes.
Thanks, Marshall.
Jude is a stud.
And like today, I got them. Tomorrow they'll get me.
Yeah.
It's just
swings and roundabouts, right?
Yeah. And honestly, every time I do beat them, I feel lucky. And today I actually was.
As they do with you as well, sir. So. Yeah. Anyway, good shooting, man. Like I said, your cue ball control looks really, really good.
I'm liking it. Yeah.
It's definitely coming together. I like the progressions that you're making.
I've been working with some stuff, and it's gotten me thinking, and it's cleared up some thoughts in my head, and I think that I've got good pool ahead of me.
Good. I'd like to hear it.
I hope.
Because you know what's ahead of you, right?
Yeah.
14 weeks.
Yeah. But for those of you at home who are wondering, I recently started working on this program called SiteRight. It's a snooker method for how to find alignment. And
It's a nifty tool.
it's a really nifty tool. And I have equated it to like a tuning fork or a compass. Like it's the type of thing I think everybody should have, you know, and it tells you a lot about where your mechanics could be breaking down, and it makes it easier for you to diagnose your problems so you can fix them. Huge endorsement, SiteRight. I would definitely look into it. SiteRight, R-I-G-H-T, not W. S-I-G-H-T-W, S-I-G-H-T-R-I-G-H-T, SiteRight. And yeah, basically it teaches you alignment. This is a method that they've been giving to all the top snooker players, and I would imagine that a lot of the top pool players are learning it too. I know Jason Shaw is a SiteRight student.
Yep. He is. So just so everybody can see what it is, that's the SiteRight right there.
Yeah. And the way it works is, you see how there's like a raised block on the left and a flat, you know, thing on the right. When you line that up, if you're aligned, that white line you see in the middle will look like one line. And if you're not aligned, then it'll be broken. And doing that means that you can stand upright and look at the shot and see if you are actually looking at, you know, the alignment. When you get down on the shot, you can see if whether or not you got down correctly. And honestly, you know, here's the you know, I'll give you a spoiler here. Most people do not align correctly. So this shows you exactly when you're falling out of alignment. You know, because usually by the time you're in your stance, it's too late. And it also show you another thing that I thought was really useful is it'll show you how reliable your eyes are when you're in your stance.
When you're in your stance, yep, for sure.
You know, there's certain things that look a little funny, and there's a reason why, and this tool shows you that. So if you're looking to improve, I would strongly recommend getting it. It's worth it. It comes with a series of videos. I'm actually planning on upgrading to one of their bigger programs. I'm a 650, and I was as high as a 700. I think this is amazing, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what it'll do with my game. And what makes it interesting compared to other things out there is that it's not changing your mechanics. It's not really changing.
Just training vision.
It's just training your vision. Yeah.
So what is up to the key of A88? I believe that is Mr. Nader. Sup to you too, sir. Hope you're having a good evening.
The key of E88.
Yes.
I wonder who that is.
Nader.
It's Nader.
Yeah.
Nader. Okay.
Our good friend and
So
lead
someone says
cohort.
it's a mechanics thing.
That's Stefan.
Oh, it's not really a mechanics thing. No, it's an alignment thing. It shows you if you're looking at the ball correctly. Yeah, finding your center. That's a really good way to put it. Yes. So you think you're lining up wrong. I'll tell you this. Another spoiler alert. If you missed the shot, you lined up wrong. So if you've seen me miss, you've seen me line up wrong.
Line up wrong. That's usually what happens with
You know,
most of us.
and that goes for just about everybody.
Hey, hail no in the chat. Big shout out and thank you so much for that super chat donation. Missed you, buddy, the last few weeks. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're having a great evening. Happy Friday, all of the above. But thank you so much for that generous donation.
Yeah, thank you. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, we have such a great pool community and a bunch of great friends out there watching. And yeah, love it. We're all getting geared up for U.S. Open and Texas Open and all these great things happening.
You mean the Texas Open tune-up and the Texas Open?
Texas Open tune-up and the Texas Open, yes.
The Texas Open tune-up, a.k.a. the U.S. Open.
Yeah, going to be a lot of fun.
It really is. I can't wait. I can't wait. My wife is excited.
As she should be.
She's a little worried about sitting next to Ross in the stands, but she's excited.
Well, I don't blame her for that at all. Tell her she can come sit next to me.
Okay.
You know, ultimately, if Emily actually hears this and, you know, invites me up for other duties, then that would be a different
amazing.
thing
Yeah.
altogether. You know, shout out Emily Frazier.
It really, this is going to be the most exciting year for pool in Texas.
For sure.
Since I've moved here, I would venture to say ever. You know, we're going to get the U.S. Open here for the first time, and that's going to happen August 25th through the 30th. Then immediately following that will be the Texas Open, and that's going to be the largest of all time. It's going to be 160 players.
Yep.
160 players. And after that, I believe will be the Houston Open, and that'll be in Dallas. No, I'm kidding, Houston. and then here comes the craziest part. Like, this is the most insane part of it all. In November, the week of Thanksgiving, the WPA is going to have, I guess what I'm calling it, the San Antonio Open, because it's going to be in San Antonio. That's a WPA event. That's a Predator event.
Yes.
So that's going to be men's. That's going to be women's. That's going to be doubles.
Yep.
That's going to be a huge show.
That's going to be a great one, yeah.
In some ways, that's going to be bigger than the U.S. Open. In some ways. More players.
Well, certainly more players.
Yeah. And women.
Because
we don't get to see the women here very often.
Because the U.S. Open women's, they do it at a different venue.
Yeah.
They don't do it the same week as the U.S. Open.
But like Jessica Centeno and Siming Chen, I've never seen these women, and they're going to be in Texas in all likelihood.
Yep.
So mark your calendars. You know, we've got some traveling to do this year.
And we don't have to travel very far for it.
No, we don't. Gas up. Get ready.
I'm ready, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm pumped.
Actually, I don't gas up anymore. But
Oh, that's right. You're EV.
I'll charge my car. I'll leave it on the charger.
That's. You know, Embassy Suites does have chargers.
Do they?
They do. Just saying.
Wait, Embassy Suites is where the U.S. Open is?
Yes.
And they have chargers?
They have chargers.
I wonder if it's complimentary.
I don't know.
I'll find out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Also, the casino where I'll be staying at, about 45 minutes away from the venue, has chargers.
Well, here's the catch, and I'm just gonna say this right now in case my wife is listening. My wife and I both drive Volvos.
Yep.
And she really likes her Volvo, her gas-powered, you know.
It's a great car.
Huge machine of a car. And she has absolutely no interest whatsoever in having me drive the entire time. So, however, with the way gas prices have been, she might opt to drive my car.
They've started to creep down a little bit again.
Oh, when we get to August, we'll talk about it then.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, if I bring it up now, she'll just look at me and laugh.
She'll probably look at you and laugh then too, but, you know, maybe for different reasons.
Howdy BR.
He's saying howdy to BR Jones in the chat.
Oh, got it.
So these are all regulars in the chat. BR Jones.
Why am I even thinking they're talking to us?
No, they're talking to us too. But Hail No is a regular donator to the stream, which we greatly appreciate and always enjoy. Always enjoy having you here. BR Jones is a very regular in the chat. Stefan, of course, and just big shout out to everybody. All right, so I don't have the scores here.
Sorry, I was texting my wife about how I'm doing in the tournament, and I just made it to the hot seat, so I sent her
Nice
emojis.
bank from Max Sun there.
Fire and chair. Fire chair.
Yes, hot seat,
Yeah.
yes.
I like fire chair.
Fire chair works.
got the fire chair.
Fire chair. Fire, fire. Sorry, going Beavis and Butthead on you. Fire, fire, fire.
So Jim Miller's doing all right here.
Yeah, it looks like, actually looks like Max is up 1-0 in this. They haven't scored it on the app yet, but Max just made a really nice bank on the 9 ball.
Huh.
But Jim's playing well tonight. I was watching his match over my shoulder here earlier. Yeah, chat is pretty active tonight, Stefan. It's hit or miss. We're certainly always happy to have everybody in the chat. Love it when it's active like that. I love interacting with everybody out there. Watching some great pool together. Dude, I'm excited about this year. I know you are too. I know you're really pumped about it, but I'm almost super pumped.
You have no idea how I'm feeling right now.
Yeah.
Because I honestly just paid my U.S. Open entry fee.
Mm-hmm.
And that was $750.
Yep.
And guess how much money I made today in the break and run contest?
The break and run contest.
$750.
Yes.
So right now, in this moment, I feel like I'm free rolling.
You are definitely free rolling, sir.
You know, like, I really feel like I'm free rolling now.
So the funny thing is, I was actually thinking about it when you were playing the match after the break and run, because we obviously split. And thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to take part in that with you.
It was probably your ticket that got picked.
It was. Anyway, it was one of those tickets. Let's just put it that way. So
we'll assume it was.
And okay. And you were talking about how the $750 covered your entry fee into the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
I'm now thinking I only have to come up with another $250, and I could blow $1,000 and play in the One Pocket event at the Texas Open.
I did give you that opportunity.
It is $1,000, so I don't know if I want to take that much of an opportunity.
Yeah, I hear you.
I did play really good in the one 2 years ago. I took the
It's a
talent to the hill.
$1,000 entry. God, it's a really high entry for someone who's exploring the game.
And that's why everybody that's in the mid 600s, low 600s, high 5s won't play in it.
Yeah. And they do that by design. I know.
It's just of course. Yeah. It's
serious inquiries only.
But I'm serious. I'm serious about wanting to play the game. And
I get you. I get you. Just for $1,000, you could also wait for another tournament in Houston, and have an identical experience for like a fraction of the price.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. No, for $1,000, I'll call Tony up and play.
Yeah.
Five games for $200 a game, and and I'll probably get more of an education out of that playing Tony.
Tony's a really good guy.
Oh no, I really enjoy hanging out.
I wouldn't necessarily say he's like the most approachable person in the world.
When you don't know him, he's not.
Yeah.
When you do, and it's taken me 3 years of seeing him at a couple of events, every Texas Open, of course, and then a couple of other events and stuff
like that. So he's been very civil with me. He's always been very He's
actually opened up and become very friendly when we've been talking.
Like he's not very guarded. You ask him a question about a shot, and he'll tell you.
Yeah, for sure.
I actually meant to ask him a question once, and I can't even. It's too late now. He'll never remember. But I was playing him in a match, and he pushed out to a shot, and I didn't even hesitate. I literally just jumped up on the table and got down on the shot, hit the safety, went 3 rails, and hooked him behind a ball.
Yep.
And it's actually on video. And then he proceeded to kick the ball in and get out. And
Tony doing Tony things.
So it was like a highlight reel type shot. Like everyone was like, first you got to see Jude's safety because it's amazing.
Yep.
And then you got to see Tony
get out of that safety.
Tear Jude's safety to shreds. And so that's what happens.
Look at that 3-railer in the side. He wasn't playing it, but
so I wanted to ask Tony afterward. I never did. I wanted to ask him if I had passed it back to him, if he would have played the same safety. And I think he would have, but I think that's what he was pushing to.
Yep. You'd have to find the video.
Yeah.
And show it to him again.
Yeah, I think I'm going to one day. Yeah,
that'd be cool.
So what were you going to do there?
Yeah.
What were you thinking? Were you thinking what I did?
Oh, Jim pinched it a little bit.
But honestly, even if he had hit me with the exact same safety, I would not have kicked the ball the same way he
The
kicked
same
it.
way he kicked at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I learned a thing or two watching that kick.
Yeah, you know, I can't even tell you how much I absorbed doing the commentary for the One Pocket back
Yeah.
in February.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to get into it more. I really do. It
such
reminds
a
me
good
of
game.
8-ball play.
I think me and you actually need to play some straight pool.
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
I'd definitely be down for some straight pool. I know you would be too.
Yeah.
All right, well, it looks like Justin Gutierrez beats Asim Grover over on table number 4. Let's see what that does with our bracket here.
I've actually played in the World Championship of straight pool. And
That's impressive.
while this is going on, while we wait for another head table match, I will tell you a cute little story
Yep.
about that.
We're not getting one for a little while, so we're going to be on the Max Sun Jim Miller match for a little bit. But
Okay. Well, every year they would have a qualifier at Amsterdam Billiards in New York for the World Championship of straight pool. And
Yes.
every single year I would play. And I was usually good for the top 6
okay,
out of the field. Very frequently I would make top 3.
right.
And this year in particular, I had a really good performance. I think I ran, and we were playing 100-point games, so these are good runs. I ran 50-plus balls 3 games in a row.
Wow.
And twice it was 50 some odd and out, like 54 and out, 56
awesome.
and out. And I'm playing this guy who I had known for a very long time, like over 15 years.
Mhm.
And I was really tired. It was like the quarterfinals. Been playing all day, and I made 14 points, and I went to score it in the beads, and I put it on his beads and not mine.
Oh, no.
And about a minute or so later,
You realize.
I realized it, and I looked at him and I said, did I score your side? And this guy who had been friends with for like 15 years looked at me and was like, the score is the score.
Oh, wow.
And I said, really? Is that what's happening right now? You're going to try and cheat me out of 14 points?
yeah,
and he was like, the score
right?
is the score. And I was like, okay, that's fine. And then I proceeded to beat him anyway. And I just looked at him and I just said, I said to him, pretty verbatim, I said to him, I understand that the moment I put the beads up and we agree on what the score is, that
Yep.
technically,
The
I
score
don't
is the
have an
score, yeah.
argument.
Yep.
I was like, but I'm really disappointed in you.
Yeah.
And I never
Oh, you
said
just-
another
you
word to
just
him again.
Lose all respect for him, right?
Yeah. And I ended up taking third that year in the qualifier, and they were qualifying the top 2. And then I got a call from the World Championship a week later, and they were like, "We heard your story. That was amazing. Can't believe you kept your cool and you won the match.
And you won the match, yeah.
So congratulations on that, and we're giving you a spot."
That's awesome.
And they gave me a spot in the World Championship, and then I proceeded to go like 5 and out in that tournament. These guys are great.
So good bank shot there from Jim. So they haven't scored this on the app yet, but I think it's 1-0 to Max. But Jim just makes a really nice bank shot on the 7 ball there. He's a little frustration because he missed a couple of shots before. And
So those that play APA in the Central Texas area all know Jim.
Yes.
Jim is one of the top dogs in Central Texas APA. That was not a good shot for Jim.
he's had a couple of, oh, that's terrible leave as well.
But yeah, I've known Jim ever since I moved here.
Mhm.
Really good guy. Excellent pool player. He's a veteran.
Yes.
He was in the Air Force.
Yep.
And shockingly, he's a pilot, but he didn't learn how to fly a plane in the Air Force. He learned afterward.
Afterwards. Interesting.
Ooh.
Oh, Max is going to hang that up.
Did it hang or?
No, I think it actually popped out of the pocket just enough. I can't tell.
Oh, this is weird.
This is a really, really strange
Does
spot.
it go? I think it goes.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it goes. He wouldn't be down so quickly if it didn't go. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That was real close to not going. So Jim's I think he's a skosh over 70 now. And
Hang on a second.
Jim, this is your song, baby.
6'10 player, 6'09 player.
Everything's gonna be alright. Breathe, my friend.
I just had to remind him that this was his song.
This tournament's breezing through, huh?
Hey.
What?
Stop with your foul-mouthedness.
What did I say?
Don't be jinxing it like that.
Oh, sorry. What was I thinking? This has gone quickly, though.
It has moved along. We are quite happy
I was
to
going
be.
to look and see where we were.
So you are waiting for a while, sir, because we
I'm
are.
done. I'm done.
Yeah, you're done. You're like, I'm taking my split.
Yeah.
Peace out. Well, I'm glad to have you hanging out with me here in the.
Yeah. No, I put my cues away. I'm done. Hal Yang's waiting. I'm technically waiting.
Yeah. So David Newman is waiting for the winner of Max and Jim Miller here.
I think I'm going to take second place actually, and just leave. Consider that my tip to the field.
Yep. Got Justin Gutierrez and Matt Wong coming up on table one. So we are going to.
You need a Fargo score. Tell me about it.
Everybody
needs a Fargo score. I have a great idea. If you want a Fargo score, the way to do it.
Come on over to Skinny Bob's
Come
Billiards.
on down to Skinny Bob's. Yeah. Everything that we do here is reported. Literally everything. You can't even get a drink without it getting reported in Fargo.
Yeah, BR, you just tried my first. They made you a 550. So that's kind of a generic, starting number, 550. They'll wait till you get a few matches in. It will adjust. And once you get to the, past 90, I think it is, that you actually settle in. And then really what we call verified is 200 matches.
Yeah, 200 is considered to be
legit.
Yeah, but in my eyes, I've seen a lot of fluctuation up until about 1,000.
Oh yeah. No, it'll move a lot in
Yeah.
that first 1,000 games.
Yeah.
And you'll get through those pretty quickly if you play regular tournaments or you play in a BCA kind of league.
I stack up like 200 games a month.
Yeah, I bet you
Yeah.
do. Mine has slowed down a lot because I do this on Friday nights. I don't play in the Friday night tournaments anymore.
Yeah.
And mine jumped up a lot because I was running and playing in 3 tournaments a week at Betsy's.
Yeah.
I was playing in 3 leagues a week at Betsy's. All right, so here we go. Justin Gutierrez to break.
$550 is a pretty good Fargo.
Stefan, I think me and you are in the same boat. I think mine's like 560. Mine stays between 560 and 570. But I also have like 9,000 robustness. So
a 550 in the APA would be like a 7-7, a 7-8. They'd be a 7 and 8 ball and like a 7 or an 8 and 9 ball.
So I was an 8 in both 8 ball and 9 ball in APA.
Well, there's no 8 and 8 ball. Because it's a 7. Yeah. 7 and 8. Yeah.
7, 8. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's right. That's right in the ballpark. 7-9, I think, begins in the high 500s to low 600s.
Low 600s. Yeah.
My wife, whose Fargo rating has been dormant for a few years, she's a 6'7", or actually I think she was as high as a 6'7". I think she's now like a 6'6" or a 5'6".
Right.
But her Fargo was 450. But I think it now would be hovering around 500-ish.
Gotcha. So Matt Wong was trying to punch that one ball into the pocket. That thing got deep in the pocket and then rattled out.
So who picked me to win the tournament?
That was that you, BR, that picked Jude to win the tournament?
Well, yeah, BR wins it.
You picked right, sir.
Yeah, sorta. I mean, I am going to get my photo taken, but yeah, we're not going to finish. Do we ever finish? Like 1 out of 5.
1 out of 5, I guess. Yeah.
The standard protocol here is when we get to the finals, usually the finalists will chop.
Yep. Well, there's just not that big of a discrepancy between the monies.
Yeah.
And it's usually right at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. It's like 120 and 100.
Yeah,
like
which is typically closing time here as well. So, all right. So Justin, instead of getting a bridge out, look at that trick shot for you.
So
end shape on the 2 ball.
I find Justin fascinating, and I think for those of you who are at home and they want to learn more about pocketing, I don't care what level you are. You could be a 300, you could be a 700.
Yep.
Watch this guy, and I'll tell you why. Because I don't think he knows a whole lot about how to play pool. I really don't. I think he's figured out most of it on his own.
Yep.
And if you watch how he gets aligned, what he's doing is like he's given this a lot of thought. He's like, okay, you know, in order to make this ball, I need my cue in this position.
And yep, and I need to deliver it on this line.
Yep. And I need to be very specific. And so yeah, he looks a little funny doing it, but everything goes in. You know, he's a remarkable shot maker.
He does make a lot of balls.
All I think to myself is like, man, if this guy started playing pool when he was 15 with his head,
He'd be dangerous, yeah.
yeah.
Me and him played for about an hour before the stream started, before the
Yeah.
tournament. And each week on Friday, I typically get here like an hour and a half earlier so I can
Yeah.
play a little bit. And the last few weeks, I've actually been playing just quite a bit before the tournament. And I've been really enjoying our battles.
See, look at that. That's and that was a subtle shot right there, but he used a lot of inside.
Yep.
Just to straighten that out a little bit more, so he doesn't have to travel up table.
Yep.
Like he's a smart pool player. He doesn't look like as polished as some of these other guys.
Yes. He's very smart around the table.
Yeah.
And he's got and when he'll take on some riskier shots, like in breakout situations, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But he is very methodical, and yes, you're exactly right, Nader. If it works, it works, and it definitely works for him.
I mean, I think he would benefit from sight right as well. But I think that a lot of what sight right talks about would just validate a lot of what he already
does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is really where I was going with this. But yeah, man, it would be really cool if Justin started playing this game when he was younger, the way he thinks.
Yeah, for sure.
He's a 572. Just
yeah, you could easily add 50 to 70 points on that Fargo.
yeah. I mean, this right here, he's kind of in trouble. He's going to have to make a recovery shot between the 7-8.
Yep.
And this shot right here is a little bit of a
I was
recovery.
gonna say this is no easy one.
But I'm confident he's going to make this. And he's constantly giving himself a chance, and he's getting out.
Kiss of death. Commentator kiss of death.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marshall, you're right. He is definitely a sleeper. You got to watch out for him. I mean, he ran over this tournament about a month ago. He was just in dead stroke that night, and he knocked the stuffing out of some much higher Fargos that night.
Yeah. And that's and in a way, Justin Espinoza is an extreme example of this, of this like hyper focus on alignment.
Yep.
And while being a little bit neglectful of traditional mechanics,
Mm-hmm.
and what that should tell you is, You want to play better? This is what you focus on.
So it's actually a good example, right? Because Justin has played this game since he was a young kid.
Yeah.
With a lot of good, very good pool players around him.
Yeah.
You know, so he's just All right, a little weird shot here for Matt.
Oh, look at this.
How
Did
you
you
hit
get
it,
it?
sir?
He got it. Wow. That's amazing. Wow, what an incredible shot by Matt Wong.
Yep. Just got to make a really good one here now.
Put that on the highlight reel.
Definitely want to look at it again once he makes this 9-ball.
See, but like, you know, a lot of us, you know, especially if you're like, you know, 350, 400 pool player, you're going to watch a player like Matt Wong, and you're going to be like, I want to emulate, you know, something like that. You know, he plays smooth, he plays fluid, he looks traditional.
Let's watch that shot again.
And there is a lot to learn from watching Matt Wong, and I don't want to like say there isn't. Yeah, look at that. That's amazing.
4,
really hit that well.
5, just 6 rail shape. That's all.
6 rail shape.
Pretty good shot there, Matt Wong.
But when you look at a player like Justin, Justin in front of us,
Gutierrez, yes.
not just, but also Justin Espinosa. When you look at players like that, because of their mechanics being poor.
Don't be surprised I want to put you up on the screen.
Because their mechanics aren't ideal, it means that they're doing everything else really, really right.
Right.
And so, yeah, they become really good players to watch. You can learn a lot from them.
All right, so
it's like a superpower sort of thing. You know, like you become deficient in one thing, like all the superheroes, like their kryptonite.
Yes.
These are guys where their kryptonite is mechanics, so that, you know, their superpower is alignment.
Yep. All right, so he's not going to make any. I did notice that with you. You struggled with your break tonight.
Yeah, well, when you're working on alignment and you're really like changing your routine, it can be difficult to, like, you know.
Sure. I mean, I thought you were striking the ball very well on the break.
I only had one good break today.
I know.
I'm not even joking. I took my break cue out for that one.
I know I saw you,
Yeah.
and I want to apologize because I didn't record the break and run pod as a clip, so I have to go back into the YouTubes and clip it later.
It's all good.
I'll clip it later though, but yeah, very well done, sir.
I'm just glad I made that bank shot.
The bank on the one, and the action you got off of the cue ball while making that bank was incredible.
I wanted to make sure I didn't scratch, and I wanted to make sure there was enough speed on it
To have a chance at the 2-ball. Yeah.
Well, also because there was a ball near the side pocket,
Yes.
so I could
The
hit
9-ball
it short.
was hanging over in the. Yep.
So I was like, if I can hit it short and still make it, then I'm going for shape.
Yep.
And I'm going to hit it hard.
And you did, and it was fantastic. So, anyway.
I apologize,
I'll get our mugs
I quit.
off the camera, but I put us up there every now and
I
then.
apologize. I quit on the 3-ball. I made it afterward.
There's
but
no need to apologize. It wasn't a comfortable shot. Don't take it. You had $1,600 in the pocket.
I was thinking if I could make the 5-ball, because the 4-ball was also open.
The 4-ball was open. The 3 and the 4 were open. The 5-ball was the trouble ball.
If I could make the 5, I would have gone for the 3.
I honestly thought you were going to go make the 3 and the 4.
Yeah.
And just bail out because of where the 5 was. I didn't want you to take a shot trying to break the 5 out.
Risking $1,500 to make 1,000.
I get it. No, I get it.
Yeah. And I was like, the first shot's not easy. I'll take the 15.
Yeah. No, I loved it. 1680 to be exact. You know.
Yeah.
By the time you tipped the staff and everything, it was $1,500. So it's hey, you know what? It's a great night.
I'm not gonna look a gift mouse in the horse. I'm not gonna look a house mouse in the horse. Money is money. I'm just happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right, Justin Gutierrez on the 2-ball here. That 5-6 got nudged open now, so
I have a funny story when I was in Vegas once, hanging out, waiting for friends to arrive. I was playing that mechanical horse slot machine.
yes.
Where you watch the horses go around on a track. I threw a $20 bill in there, and down to my last few bucks, they posted some ridiculous odds in a couple of horses.
Hold that thought for a second. All right, Hail No. Thank you so much again for the donation in the chat there. Good,
Oh,
good to see you. Have a good night, and we shall see you in a week or two. Look forward to it. Good night, Hail. Anyway, back to your story. I'm
I
sorry.
was just going to say, I made $1,600 on a $1 bet, and afterward I was thinking, like, man, I really should have bet the whole $6 I had left.
Yep.
Then it would have been, like, amazing. And
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? Don't look at a gift mouse and the horse.
Yes. Oh, don't do it one-handed.
He is a little bit,
Quirky.
yeah.
You know who else does that?
Who?
Tom Passow.
There's actually something to be said for playing one-handed pool.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a lesson there.
So I have a funny story. When I was in my...
Ooh, nice
that's a
shot.
Really nice shot there. There, when I was in my 20s and I was in Louisiana, I was a tugboat captain at the time, hence the Captain Mike. But anyway, I was playing a lot of pool, and I was a much better pool player then than I am now. I had better eyesight and young. And anyway, there was this girl that played in a lot of the pool halls around New Orleans and Slidell where I was at. Her name was Shannon. I don't remember her last name.
Okay.
But her nickname was Shannon the Cannon. Now, she was beautiful as well.
Okay.
But she would play and gamble just about anybody in the pool hall, and she would play one-handed. And that woman would win a lot of matches, dude. It was scary.
We had a guy like that.
And she would do it like a spear,
Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
and she would do it the other way traditionally.
Yeah.
And she would she'd set the butt on her shoulder.
Yeah.
And do it like this. It was Shannon the Cannon. If anybody knows who Shannon is, that was Southern Louisiana, early 90s.
Yeah. There was a guy in New York who would do that a lot. He's still around, actually, an excellent pool player. It's old school.
Yep.
You know, it's back when you went to the pool hall to gamble.
Yep.
Like that was literally the only thing that was, that you did there.
Yep. All right, Justin's just waiting for somebody shooting on the table next to us.
You can have tables 6, 7. They'll have that whole side.
But yeah, when you play one-handed, what you'll quickly realize is if you aren't going to make the shot, like if you're not lined up correctly,
Yep.
you have to move your feet.
Yeah.
To get lined up correctly, and because a lot of people think that you can adjust while you're down,
Right.
and that's just not
That's just
really
wrong.
true.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you can, but it's not a good way to
It's
do
not
it.
a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Now, Justin Gutierrez here, he actually does that quite a bit. He makes those, you can actually see him make those adjustments when he's down.
Yeah.
But if you watch how
He's
he does,
moving the butt.
but he actually, if you watch him, he's actually moving it all as one unit.
Yeah.
Front hand and rear hand are all moving as
Yeah.
one unit.
Yeah.
So he stays on that same plane.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. So the long story short is that he's very aware of the science behind
Yep.
it.
He's just not moving his feet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's not doing it right, but he's achieving the correct result.
Yes. Get his little warm-up routine going there. Now, it's an interesting choice that he breaks from the edge of the break box like that.
Yeah.
And I was gonna discuss it with him earlier when we were, because he kept doing it when we were playing before the tournament, and continually not making a ball, and then I would win a rack, and I'd break, and I'd make a ball or two balls on the break.
Yeah.
And I was like, I said he's got his process. I'm not going to mess with his process, and I'm certainly not the one to tell him how to break, but I think his position and the manner that he's striking the cue ball, he's just never going to make a ball from that position, right?
Yeah.
He's breaking, like, his stroke and everything that he's putting on the cue ball is like he's breaking from the side.
Yeah.
But he's breaking from the break box.
See, I don't know Justin's story, but I get the feeling that part of the kick for him is figuring this out on his own.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I definitely agree with that about him, yeah.
I think if you told him, he'd be like, no.
Yeah, he'd be almost like offended about it, right?
I'm doing this on my own.
Yeah. And I'm smart enough to recognize that, so that's why I don't say anything. Anyway, Matt Wong down on the table now. Gonna take this bank on? Yep. Almost like a two-way shot.
There's something like really old school about it too, like these guys, because it wasn't until really like the 90s when all the books started getting published. I mean, there were books before, but in the 90s the books really started getting published, and then the videos started coming out, like AccuStats.
Yep.
And then once YouTube and Facebook hit,
then it was on, yeah.
now everybody knows how to play pool.
Right.
But like, back in the 80s, and before that,
you had to figure it out.
and everybody sort of had their own style. There were a lot of players played more upright.
That's true. Oh, Matt, just let that two ball get away from you.
Oh, I think he's good.
He's okay,
Yeah.
but it got away from him a little further. I think it's still.
This may actually be better. This is hard. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so he did get it frozen to the 5.
So he's got limited queuing
I
options.
was going to say, he's actually tree-topped a little bit over this 5 ball. And
That's real strong.
so I know Justin's looking at the straight kick on this, but just given the queuing over the 5 ball, I almost think about going 3 rails in behind the 2 ball.
It's not a bad idea. It's got
But
it.
he's hit it good. He's going to leave the combo on the 6-2, or the 2-6, excuse me.
It's going to be tight. I think that 3 ball is covering some of the real estate.
I don't necessarily know whether that is. What bothers me about this shot is if you make this,
Looks like it goes.
if you make the 6 ball, the 2 ball just sort of falls to the rail, and the 3 ball covers
Yeah,
it.
you got to hit this with some pace.
Yes.
Get that cue ball up.
Kind of
Like
like that. That's a very well played shot. He
Yeah.
rolled out a little further than he wanted, but
Yeah, this isn't ideal, but he can still work with this.
yeah, for sure.
This is a good shot to be comfortable with. It comes up a lot.
Yep.
And if you can make this regularly,
Oh, he
then you
plays-
can manage
plays it
the
as a
speed with
two-way.
it too.
Look at this.
I don't know if he has it.
He does not.
Looks like there's enough space there. No, there isn't enough
there
space.
is definitely not.
Oh.
So we are going kick shot again.
That's a really big 2 ball, though.
It is. But you
Yeah.
see how it just
He has
drifted
a
out to
kicking
the
method.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what he's doing. He's going to find the middle.
That's all he does.
That's all he does. Okay.
And Dave Newman, table 2.
Look at that elbow. His elbow is like perfect. Look at that.
How you hit it, sir.
Earn the money. Don't leave it up your nose.
How you hit it.
And position.
In great shape, actually.
And he's going to want to get a little flat on this 4. He doesn't want to overrun this.
So either be a little flat on it. What's up, GW?
Yeah, he's going to have a big cut.
He's got a big problem here.
Yeah. So this 9 ball is going to be moving.
Well, do you see a path where you could draw this up the table past the 9?
Not really. It's such a thin cut.
You know, get this thing, cue ball going up this way.
I don't think he can do that. It's just too thin. He's running into the 9.
He's running into the 9, yeah.
It's just so thin, you see?
Yeah. So not only did he move the 9 ball, he moved all 3 of those balls.
Yeah, this actually worked out
Did.
really well for him.
He's got a tough shot here, but just, you know, stay down on it and knock it down.
You want a nice medium stroke. You want to touch both rails.
Yep.
Let that cue ball land right in center table. That's center axis.
Oh. He wouldn't have been
Okay.
happy where he's at on the 7 ball there anyway.
Yeah.
So he's certainly not happy leaving this for Matt.
Matt really needs to bear down here and make this 5 ball and get shape on the 7. You want to get nice and flat and simple on that 7. Something that you know you can make.
That's not it.
You want to be a little closer to that. Just honestly,
I mean, he
another
can still
foot,
knock this down and just
another
draw
foot
it.
makes a big difference.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Draw it straight across the table and back across.
Knocked it down. Really
Okay.
good shot. But seriously, for those of you at home, that's a big difference right there. That shooting the 5 to the 7, just getting another foot out of that cue
makes
ball.
that so much easier.
Yeah. Because right now he's a little bit on the funny side on this 8 ball. He might not get out.
He might not, because this
And-
is a tough one. Right?
And it all goes back to how he shot that 5 ball.
5 ball.
And it's more about just making the decision. Like, I want the cue ball here.
Right. He's going to play this with a lot of inside English, which is tough stroking it off the rail.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, this is.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh, how fortunate is that?
He might get away with this, but
he got away with it.
but really this was Matt's game to win.
And he's got full eclipse on this. I don't even think, yeah, Justin's just immediately looking at the kick.
Wow.
Oh my
Is
goodness.
it going?
Look at this.
Is it going?
Look at this. Oh my gosh, how unlucky is that?
Wow. Matt Wong will not pay admission this time.
So it's a little bit on the north side of the pocket there. It's going to cause a little bit of positional issues for him. You actually have to be aware of the scratch here. I mean, I think he can still play it thick enough. He could actually just sort of bunt into the 8 ball if he really wanted to.
Yeah, I think actually you can shoot the 8 ball right into the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it'll kiss in.
Got the draw stroke
You can
going.
shoot this softly. And it'll kiss
That's
in.
what I kind of like. But he's going to draw this, I think.
Oh, that works too.
That's a pretty good shot there from Mr. Wong.
If you like perfect.
Yeah, if you like perfect. It's overrated.
Not perfect. Not perfect. Not again.
Not again.
Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Wong tying the score up at 1 apiece.
No, it's 2-1.
Oh, 2-1.
Justin just forgot to put his up on there earlier. They're using the beads above the table. They haven't scored on here, so I can actually help you guys out with
Who's
that.
up?
Matt Wong is up 2-1.
Got it. So where are we in the bracket?
We are here. Let's just look at it here. We really need to make this feed a. So I can just show it on the. How I do that. Gotta research that. Make a note.
Let's see.
There's got to be a way I can show the bracket on the stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't even thought about that till just now. I'll have to work on that. So the winner of this goes on to play Daniel Perez. We have Max Sun and David Newman playing on the table next to him. We are down to the final 6 players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players, including
Yep. Yep.
Jim Miller finishing in 7th, 8th place.
I think that's money.
It is
How many players do we have today?
33.
33. Just enough.
to make it races to 3 in the winner's side, yeah. All right, it's Matt Wong shooting for the match.
Look
here.
at this. Beautiful shot by Matt Wong. And look at that. Look at that position.
Yep.
Leaving just enough room for queuing. See that? I don't do that. I would be treetop right now.
I'd be behind the 5, so just saying.
Oh no! Oh wait, 5 ball.
5 ball. No way. Well, good evening to you, Byron. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Just got back home. Right on.
Thanks for joining us.
Yes, thanks for joining us. Make sure you click that like button as well. All right, so nicely controlled. Now he's going to have, not going to go for a...
Lefty, righty. Doesn't matter to Justin. He doesn't care.
You know who
Big
else,
angles,
you know who's
small
so
angles.
really good at that? David Newman.
Oh yeah. He wears 2 gloves.
Yes. Me, I look like an octopus falling out of a tree.
I'm actually pretty good at it.
I know. I've seen you. Look at this shot.
I
Fortuitous.
I have an ex-girlfriend who learned how to play pool while she was with me, and I'm phrasing it that way because I don't want to give the illusion that I taught her, because she really just played a lot of pool like while she was with me.
Okay.
And she's got like a 575 Fargo.
Okay.
But yeah, she hasn't played in like 15 years or something. But anyway, neither here nor there. She would get really irritated whenever I would have an opposite-handed shot, and I would literally just flip the cue over to the other hand and shoot it, and then flip back and keep shooting. And she would look at me and like, "How can you just do that so? F you!
Yeah.
Get out of here!"
I say the same thing, so I mean I understand.
She's a funny woman. If she ever makes her way to Texas, I assure you, everyone will have a blast.
So BR says one thing he doesn't like about 9-ball, it encourages you to shoot your object ball as hard as possible as long as you can keep the cue ball relatively stationary. So cue ball control is obviously a huge part of the game. I don't necessarily know about encourages you to shoot your object ball as hard as possible, but there are certain shots where you're going to hit them with pace. But I understand what you're saying. All right, so Matt is...
Generally speaking, and I'll speak to this, when you're talking about those single rack games, meaning 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball.
Yep.
Whether you're calling shots or not, my winning percentage is going to be about the same.
Sure.
If I'm going to win 75% of the games against some guy, it doesn't matter what game we're playing. It's going to be about 75%.
Sure.
So...
but I understand what BR is saying and saying not a fan of slop shots. I get it. I almost never gamble at 9-ball, but I will play 10-ball because I want to take that luck factor out of it, or I will play call the 9 if you want to play 9-ball. It's a good containing shot from Matt Wong. Very well done, sir. And actually, I tend not to gamble at any of them anymore other than one pocket and 3 cushion.
Still thinking about whether I should have taken that shot.
On the 3 ball?
Yeah.
Well, you made it after the fact.
Yeah.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. It is over and done with, sir.
I think I also wanted to get you some money.
I love it.
Like if it
I
weren't a
appreciate it.
partnership, I would feel differently.
Well, I'm sorry if that affected your...
No, well, what if I had missed the shot? Then maybe the
maybe I
partnership made
saved
me
you,
some
made
money.
you money. So
Yeah.
I think it was a very, very nice.
It's all on
Turn of
video.
events.
I'll show it to my wife. She'll tell me.
Yeah, of course. She'll be like, "What the hell? You didn't shoot that 3 ball? What the hell's wrong with you?"
If she feels that way, she will say it.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Not a bad 9-ball slob. It's both ways. You're going to be in the giving end sometime. Yeah, no, absolutely. The rolls come and the rolls go. Ouch. Oh, he makes contact with the 7, but it doesn't go in. Oh my gosh. That is so unlucky. Oh my gosh, how do you even touch that ball and it doesn't go in? But there you go, that's the game. Yeah, I would definitely fancy Matt's chances of getting out here. Just finding the right, trying to get onto this 7 ball. You just play it thicker than you think with a lot of inside spin. I mean, obviously not thick enough to just follow it in, but I think you're in such a position here that, oh yeah, you can spin this right off the rail. Okay, and that's, I guess, one way to do it. Force yourself into the 8-9 combo. Fires it in. Very well done, Matt Wong. Nice shot there on the combo. At the YouTube bus. Great channel, thank you. Hey, thank you for joining us. Good games to these guys, absolutely. The YouTube bus. I appreciate you joining us, jumping in the chat. Make sure you click that like button if you haven't subscribed. We've got plenty of content coming up. Lots of great stuff coming up later this year with the Texas Open 9-ball coming and a few challenge matches coming up here soon. So let me look at the bracket real quick. We're going to get Matt Wong and Daniel Perez over here on table number 1. So we currently have Max and David Newman playing on table 2 next to us, and Matt Wong and Daniel Perez getting ready to go after it here on table 1. All right, so Matt Wong takes that one down. Now he gets Daniel Perez on the stream table.
Okay, so where are we here? I'm gonna take a quick peek at these brackets.
YouTube says, met a lot of good people in the billiard industry. We have an amazing community in the billiard industry and the billiard world. I'm truly blessed to be a part of it. Gotten to meet a lot of great people. Just over years of playing this game, whether it was in Louisiana, California, you in New York, of course, and up in the Northeast. Me back in England with snooker and pool in England back in the 90s, late 80s, early 90s.
I gotta be honest though, living in Texas, I feel like has given me the opportunity to like contribute the way I want to.
Yeah, no, you do, sir. I mean, you do a great job as a league operator and as a key component to our pool and billiards community here.
But it's everything. I mean, like the community here is. I was thinking of James Handshoe.
Yeah.
You know, and how, you know, when I lived in New York, the idea that you would go to like a cue maker's place or whatever. I mean, we do have cue makers in New York City, but like I go to James Handshoe's place and he's got 4 lathes, you know, in his workshop, and he's got like, you know, jump cues hanging from the ceiling all over the place, and you know, you get a real sense of exactly what goes into this and what the process looks like.
YouTube says, I'm a Georgia boy and I'm older, but Johnny Archer is my favorite guy. Well, that's a pretty good favorite guy. Archer was a pretty stellar key figure in the pool world.
And we've got lots of cue mechanics here, and I think that a lot of the pool players become familiar with the cue mechanics. So, you know, we're a little bit more familiar with how tables work than I was living in New York.
Sure. Well, at least until you worked at Amsterdam.
Yeah.
All right, Daniel Perez gets to break this one. Rack number 1.
I'm just thankful that I moved here at a time when I think the community here in general was ready to bring pool to the next level.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you know, we obviously get the advent of YouTube in the pool world.
Yeah.
And
well, I was thinking of the Sanders getting involved.
Yeah, for sure.
And really upgrading this room.
Yep.
You know, it's been 6 years now, but you know, for those that have been here a while, this room used to have gold crown 3s that had seen better days.
Seen better days.
The room had seen better days.
No, we're really fortunate.
Who knew the best days were to come?
Efren is definitely the GOAT. Archer's a badass. Still think Efren is the GOAT.
Wow. I just watched an incredible cut by Newman on the other table.
Yeah, so that stream's going up over on its own channel on table number 2. I've shut down the stream on table 5 because there's no more matches over there. Just a couple of guys banging it out over there. All right, Matt Wong down on this 1 ball. I think he was trying to play the carom off of the 4 there.
He's not going to like this.
So the YouTuber said he had the chance to play with Jennifer Beretta, who you know.
Yeah.
In New York City. Toured Blatt Billiards, one-of-a-kind place.
I have some funny stories about Jen Beretta.
I've heard a few of those.
I met Jen when she first started playing pool. She walked into Chelsea Billiards and was like, I want to learn how to play pool. And I was one of the people giving clinics there a couple times a week. So I got to see her quite a bit. The girl I was dating became friends with her, and that's all she wrote. Jen ended up joining my APA team.
Oh, that's so funny.
She was a 4.
That's amazing.
She was a very good 4.
A very good 4, yeah.
Yeah, no, she improved really fast, and I think she exceeded a lot of people's expectations.
Sure.
A lot of people didn't think that you could get that good at such a late age.
Yep. Boy, did she.
She didn't pick up a pool cue until she was 30.
30, yeah. Well, next time you talk to Jen, just tell her she's my second love in pool.
I will do that.
Okay. Not that she knows who I am, but you know, just put it out there, like Just put it out to the
last time
world.
I saw her, Stacy said something along the lines of like, "I've really wanted to meet you," and Jen said, "That's funny because I really wanted to meet you." And Stacy blushed. Yeah, she owns a pool hall now, Skyline Billiards in Brooklyn. It's a small room. I know she's done a lot with it, and I would consider it to be one of the top places to visit. Not to mention the fact that there's another pool hall not too far from there, so it's just good pool stuff going on in that area.
Daniel overcuts that 7-ball. Going to give Matt Wong a golden opportunity here.
Oh yeah, I love this. So I would like to pull this cue ball to the left side.
Yeah, just drag it straight across the table, shoot the 8 in the bottom right.
Personally, I would want to touch the rail, but I don't know if he's got enough angle for that.
Looks like he might.
He should.
Just don't draw it too much, just straight across. Oof. As I say, don't draw it too much.
I would stay above the side pockets.
Yes.
He went below them.
I think Matt was probably trying to stay above it and just pinched it a little too quick. You know, you almost got to play it like almost center ball left, just below center line left.
So my first trip to Vegas.
Okay.
I went with Jen. And we went for APA singles.
Yep.
And I don't think she had been to Vegas before either.
Okay.
Anyway, we were young. I was like in my 20s. And we were just doing the touristy stuff. So we went to the roof of Stratosphere.
Here comes a big stroke.
Ah.
Saw that coming.
We went to the roof of Stratosphere. And they have this ride where you get on it and it shoots you up into the air.
Yep.
And Jen is a very brave person. You know, like I've never seen her like show much emotion in any scenario.
Yep.
You know,
that is an unnervy ride. I've been on it.
She was like, I nearly peed myself.
Yep, absolutely. I'm a roller coaster fiend.
The only time I think Jen was like, that scared me.
Yep. Oh, pinch. All right, well.
Daniel is not sold out. This is still awkward.
This is still super awkward.
I like the side pocket here.
Yeah, got to be side pocket. Just got to make sure you don't scratch in the opposite side pocket as you come around the table.
You got to play tight on the position. You don't want to use too much spin. You really want to try and hit the top rail as far to the right as possible.
Yep.
And that way, you're going to go 1, 2, 3 rails, and you should land right near that left side pocket just below it. But yeah, no English, no draw.
So he's actually going the other
spin.
way. He's going to go 3 rails and come into the shot line, but he's risking the scratch on the opposite side, right?
He overcut it.
Overcut it.
Actually, I think he did see my line, and
he's going to get really
he
fortunate
missed
here.
because he was trying to get my line.
Yep. He was trying to get your line for sure.
Yeah. So you could feather this and send the cue ball to the bottom rail and just hide the 8 ball behind the 9.
Yep.
Or, oh, I see. You can shoot the 8 past the 9. Forget that.
No, it doesn't go.
No, you can shoot the 8 past the 9 to hide
Oh, right.
it.
Yeah, to hide it. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, he clipped the 8 a little bit, but he's okay.
Yep.
Or he clipped the 9 a little bit.
Yeah, but he's fine.
He's okay.
Leaves the kick shot. It's really a kick to nothing. You know, even if you make the 8 ball, you're not getting shape on this 9.
Yeah, but if you don't make it, then you're not playing anymore in this game.
That's very true.
Or if you don't hit it, I should say.
Yep.
You got to at least hit this. One idea is you can go 3 rails underneath it.
Yep.
That, you know. Oh, he might have made this. No.
Oh.
He sold out instead.
Well, Daniels let's come up with a good shot here. There's just enough angle, close enough to the pocket where he can draw this up the table.
See, I was gonna say
Overcooked it.
the trick is don't get cute.
Yep.
You see the right side pocket? Like Daniel's probably gonna make this 9-ball anyway, but like for the people at home, you see that right side pocket?
Yep.
You say, I want my cue ball near that right side
right
pocket.
side pocket. Yep.
Because you'd rather be like straight and long
Sure.
than short with a big angle.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
he's made this.
knocked
Yeah,
it
he's
down.
fine. But it also gives you an indication that being near that right rail is what's most important.
Yep.
Let the cue ball climb. Let's stay near the right rail, and you'll be fine.
Yep.
But if you try and like get close and try and get cute, you're gonna find yourself on the funny side real quick. Oh yeah, and Black Billiards is one of the oldest billiard supply stores in the
Alright.
country.
Okay.
Interestingly, there was another store in New York City. Does anybody know in the chat what the other store in New York City was called? That was a really old billiard shop. I'm not going to wait for an answer. It was called V. Loria and Sons.
I remember you talking about this one time. Yeah.
And the reason why that's an interesting name, V. Loria, is if you remember from The Color of Money, Tom Cruise's character is named Vincent. And you'll find out in the tournament they play in the end, his last name is Loria.
Yes. Fun facts.
Yep. Little Easter egg.
Yes. Oh no.
Although I do have to say, as a New Yorker, I've always had a fondness for The Hustler over The Color of Money.
I do like that one. Yep.
Although
I'm a big fan of that movie.
yeah, although I'd never played at Ames or 7-Eleven,
Oh, right.
the two rooms that they filmed.
Yep.
Yeah. They were gone.
We're
You
down
know,
before you
by the
got
time
to
I
the
got
scene.
to,
Yep.
yeah.
Say back and forth twice. He's hit this really good.
Really pretty.
Wow.
But if you watch The Hustler, they go into Ames Billiards.
Mhm.
That style, the way it was set up,
Yep.
it's very similar to a lot of the pool rooms.
Sure.
You know, when I first started playing pool, you know, they would have a cage, and you know, they would go to the cage and get the balls, and there'd be like a couple of rows of tables. And
Yep.
no jukebox.
BR says he likes the Twilight Zone episode with Fats. I don't think I ever saw that one. Oh no!
Oh, Daniel. He doesn't miss like that against me.
Yes, he does. He just did on the 8-ball and the 9-ball.
Today he did. Yeah.
Today he did, yes.
You know, I remember a couple of Twilight Zone
That's unlucky.
episodes about pool. I don't remember one with Minnesota Fats.
Yeah, I don't either.
There was one where the guy doesn't miss.
I like that Twilight Zone.
And
I could live in that Twilight Zone.
there were a couple. I can't remember all of them, but yeah, there's at least 2 or 3.
All right, it still goes. Good shot there from Matt. Really good opportunity for Matt to tie this one up.
So Matt's going to want to try and get as close to this 8-ball as possible. You definitely want to make this 8 easier.
Now you're crossing the shot line here, but are you spinning this around the 9-ball?
No, I'm going to go forward with some inside.
Yeah, I would too.
He's going
So
around.
this way you're crossing the shot line. Now he's going to be okay. Just made it a little tougher.
Yeah, this is all right. This works. I mean, it's a little intimidating, because you got your cue ball near the rail.
Yep.
But it's natural. You can use like maybe 12:30, 1 o'clock spin.
Yep. YouTube says Jackie Gleason was awesome. Yes, he was, and he was a great pool player.
Yeah, he was very good. He was very good. I actually have the wire on a lot. Oh, he's overcut it. On a lot of actors that play pool.
Yep.
Jerry Orbach.
Yeah.
He was Law and Order.
Yep.
He was an excellent pool player. I actually got to see him play a few times.
That's awesome.
If they had Fargo, he would have easily been at least 600.
Okay.
Paul Servino.
Yep.
He was also an avid pool player. He hung out at Amsterdam Billiards pretty frequently.
Yep.
Probably about a 500, 525.
Yeah. Decent.
Yeah. Yeah. Always liked playing in the head table. Loved being recognized and
Of
loved
course.
giving out autographs.
Loved being the celebrity for
Yeah.
sure.
He was
Nice.
a really good guy.
Yep.
Um,
All right, Daniel, knock this one down.
oh,
He's done it again where he's playing it with a little bit of inside English.
He's going to give this game.
Yeah.
He's going to tie it up at 1.
So that's 3 misses that he's done where he's been playing it with inside English, so he's
Yeah.
just not quite seeing that adjustment
That's all about
line.
your feet are in the wrong place. That's
Yeah.
what it is. You're standing in the wrong spot. You got to back up.
Just not seeing the adjustment line for the
Yeah.
inside English, right? And just not setting up from,
You got to aim with English.
Yep.
And your brain will do it automatically for you. You just have to say to your brain, like, hey, we're going to use English. And
We're
it's like,
gonna
oh,
use- yes.
you want to aim for that
Oh,
then.
here, yeah.
That's not going to work.
Let me aim on this edge of the pocket. All right, so 1-1.
Paul Newman did not play pool prior to the Hustler.
Prior to the Hustler, he did not. Yes.
And but he learned really quickly.
Yep. And became a very good pool player.
Yeah. I was actually I actually auditioned for what was it called? Turn the River,
Okay.
which was a movie that had Femke Janssen.
Famke, yep.
And yeah, Famke Janssen was horrible at pool. She was really, really
I
horrible.
don't care. She could be horrible at pool.
Yeah, that's a funny story actually, because I went there to audition and the director loved me, because I looked like a kid. I was like 30-something years old, but I looked like I was 16.
Yep.
And that's what they wanted. But the producers eventually made the decision that they wanted to have a name.
A name, right?
So at the very last minute, I was cut from it, but I had gotten to spend an afternoon hanging out with Famke Janssen, playing pool with her, and so like flash forward a year.
Yep.
Working at Condé Nast
Yep.
Publications,
Yes.
which is the publisher for like Vogue,
Yeah, yeah.
for a lot of like fashion
Big name
magazines.
magazine. Yep.
I'm sitting at my desk, and in walks Famke Janssen, and she walks right past my desk, and I just look at her and I go, Famke, and she goes, Jude, what are you doing here? I'm like, what are you doing
Yeah,
here?
I work here.
Yeah.
Funny.
And then my coworkers were like, how do you know?
Famke Janssen. You know what my favorite role of hers is?
I would say X-Men.
Oh.
What's the blue woman in X-Men?
No, Mystique.
Mystique, yeah.
That wasn't Famke Janssen.
That was Famke.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it was
Rebecca Romaine Stamos.
I'm looking this up. I'm looking this up right now. I'm looking this up. Looking this up.
At least in the original X-Men.
Okay. I'm going to look this up right now.
You do it.
Mystique. actress. 2000. Rebecca Romijn. Okay, so
Rebecca
what did
Romaine
Famke
Stamos.
Janssen do?
She was Jane. Blah 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 blah. Who was the one that- Jane Grey. My brain comes to me.
Jean Grey, yeah.
Yes.
Phoenix,
Yes.
X-Men, that was it. Yes.
But no, my favorite role is in Rounders.
She was in Rounders.
Yes.
That's right. That's right. Huh. Rounders was a much better movie than Turn the River.
Only slightly.
I ended up being thankful I wasn't part of the production. They butchered, my friend who was the pro pool player.
Yep.
And they ended up dubbing all of his lines.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Thank you for the help there, Dino, with the Jean Grey shout out. YouTubers, I hate this kind of table. What, the diamond? The diamond is a amazing piece of equipment, but it will definitely point out small problems in your
As a former pool room manager, I love diamonds.
Yep.
Love them. Best tables ever.
Yep.
And there's no comparison. There's no equal. If you're going to open up a pool room tomorrow and you ask me, like, what's the best table to get?
diamond.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Although, to be fair, ouchie. To be fair, I have not played on the new Gold Crown,
Doesn't matter.
but I am still a big fan of the diamond table.
No, the reason I would pick diamond over all the others has more to do with...
the ball layout YouTube was talking about. I'm sorry.
The reason why I like diamonds over all the other tables is how they're made. The wood is infused with phenolic resin.
Phenolic resin, yeah.
So it's not going to chip. It's not going to dent. It doesn't even wear. These tables are like, what, 10, 15 years old?
Mhm.
They look brand new.
They do.
And Brunswicks don't do that.
No, they do not.
And
he just shorted himself a little bit on
maybe the Gold Crown 7 will age better, but
Maybe. We'll see.
but all the others did not age well. So I don't trust them anymore.
So I was involved in negotiating for some tables for another pool hall, not Betsy's, but for another pool hall, and we were trying to go with the new Brunswicks, and this was just a little over a year ago.
Uh-oh.
Ouch. And Brunswick was very extremely proud of their new table.
Yeah.
I mean, to the tune of about almost 4,000 more a table than the diamond.
Yeah.
And we were talking about buying 24 of them.
I know. I've had similar conversations.
And it put me off completely.
Yeah. I had a similar conversation with them once back in 2010.
Yep.
And
the YouTubers talking about the Olhausens and their quality used to be excellent. Yep, Olhausen makes a good table.
they still do.
They still make a really good table.
Yeah.
I don't think they play quite as well as the diamond, but they're still a very good table.
They play pretty nice.
Yeah, they play fine.
Yeah. I've played on some old Olhausens where you couldn't tell the difference between them and a diamond. They are made to modern standards.
Yes.
And you can say that about all of the tables now, including the Brunswick Gold Crown 7.
7. Yeah.
I think the 6 as well. I don't think anything prior to that. Definitely not the 4s.
Definitely not the 4s.
Or 3s.
Right.
Anything 4 or earlier, definitely not. But after 4, I become less familiar with Brunswick because everyone started buying
going
diamonds.
to diamonds, right?
Yeah.
We had the small blip of Predator tables a couple of years ago, which was just copied off the diamond.
Well, Predator's now coming out with some new styles.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll
Uh-oh,
get
five ball.
interesting. They've also
Look at this
begun
break.
selling some of their tables at some interesting rates.
Yep.
I think that there's a missed opportunity for a commercial style table at a lower price point.
Sure.
You know, I'm sure you can make a pool table for like $5,000 or $6,000.
Oh yeah.
Well, that would retail for $5,000 or $6,000.
Can you make one that is sturdy enough for commercial use?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm sure you can. You know, it may not age as well as, you know, a diamond, but like if you can sell it at $5,000 or $6,000, it doesn't have to.
Right. That's very true.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
there's a lot of places that could use an upgrade.
Sure.
You know,
It's like Willie's. Who makes the best billiard balls? Good question.
Aramith.
Gotta be Aramith, right?
It's just air. I mean, that also has become a bit of a crowded market. There's a couple. Dynasphere is a really good brand.
So those are the only 3-cushion balls that I will use. I love my Dynaspheres.
Yeah.
But I have not played with their regular pool balls. But yes, Aramith has got to be the Cadillac of billiard balls.
We did have Cyclop for a little bit.
I wasn't a fan.
But they were good. I mean, I know they had their hiccups.
Yeah.
But when they worked, they were good.
Yeah. It's so hard to change from, you know, and like I see a couple of players that bring their own ball sets here, and they have the, you know, the blacks, or they have the different color 4-ball set.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just like the consistency of the Aramith ball, and I like the, I guess, just the traditionalness of the color and the thickness of the nice stroke from Daniel there.
Is it going to work out for him?
Gonna come perfect for him.
Look at that.
Almost perfect.
How'd he
for
hit
him.
it?
Almost perfect. You know, perfect would have been about 4 more inches.
Most equipment nowadays, I would say, would, you know, will exceed your expectations.
Yep, it's all high quality at this point for sure.
Like the Aramith Tournament Edition balls, those are supposed to be perfect for 20 years.
Right.
Of commercial use.
Of commercial use, yeah.
You know, the Super Aramiths are supposed to be perfect for 10 years
10
of
or
commercial
12
use.
years, right.
So if you're buying, you know, either of those balls for your home table, you'll be fine.
Right, yeah.
You can even have the kids like play, you know, on the table for like their entire childhood,
Yes.
and they'll be fine.
All right, a little tough one here where the 6-ball lays out.
I might run into it.
He's going to have to run into it, right?
Oh no.
Oh, and he misses the... Now, the 6 does go past the 9.
Yeah. But I don't know if you want to take this shot on.
I
And
don't
he
know if
doesn't
you do
have a
either.
whole lot of angle for a safety. You know what you can do? You can throw the 6. You play it on a stop shot with a ton of left spin, and they'll throw the 6 ball to the right, in this case, down table.
Down table.
And you can use that 9 ball for blocking. Yeah. Left spin. Lots of left. That's what he's doing. Nope, he's not. He's
He
banking
was
it.
loading up for the bank. Get out of there.
Uh-oh.
Because
Wow.
Geometry, that's why.
Wow. That is sick. I thought I was the only one who had bad luck days. Daniel's having
He's having a really bad day.
luck day.
Yeah, for sure. So Utubus is asking Q choice. Well, of course, that's such a personal thing. I mean, I use all Q-Tech equipment. I know you
I
are
use
into
Predator.
the Predator equipment. BR Jones likes the McDermotts. You know, we were talking about this earlier. You could shoot with a broomstick. If it works for you, it works for you.
I do think that there's something to be said for what's the term?
All
Trying
right,
to think of the
so
term.
Matt
Like-
Wong takes that one down.
It is nice to have like all of your equipment come from the same company. And
Sure.
because certain things become interchangeable.
PR Jones says the Nimbus 2000.
Yeah.
All right.
Like one of the things I like doing, I have an extra shaft.
Yep.
I carry an extra shaft because I compete a lot, and I want to make sure that I always have a working tip. But it also means that when I happen to see a friend of mine who's in from out of town,
Yep.
I can take him to go play pool, and my brake cue can double as a second cue because I've got a shaft for it.
So I have the exact same in my bag with the Q-Tex.
Yeah. So that's one of the nice things about having all of your equipment come from the same ecosystem.
Sure.
Also, the Q-Tech Breach and the Predator BK Rush are incredibly comparable brake cues.
Yes.
I mean, I don't think you could brake better with one over the other. I don't think it's possible.
Yep.
They're both extremely high quality.
For sure.
I do think that getting carbon fiber is worth it.
Sure.
So if you're looking to justify spending more money on your next pool cue, and you haven't switched to carbon fiber, I would suggest doing that.
Yep. And you don't even have to spend a whole lot more money to do it.
Yeah. And the reasons why I would say is because in theory, if you find a shaft that you like, you'll never have to buy a new one.
Right.
Whereas before, when I was playing with OB shafts, and I would have to replace my OB shafts every 4 or 5 years.
Right.
Yeah,
just the durability of the carbon shaft and then the consistency of the carbon shaft is...
I've had mine now for 4 years and it still plays like new.
I've had all my Q-Tech stuff for 4 or 5 years now. My normal shooting cue, I actually changed that out to one of the True Woods about 2 years ago.
So Town Chalk, I use Town Chalk, but I'll be honest with you, it's not my favorite chalk. When it comes to I don't know if I have a favorite chalk, but you're definitely trading quality, certain things that chalks are good for. Each one, there's no perfect chalk. Kamui is the best if you want to make sure that you never miscue.
Sure.
But it's going to make the balls all dirty, and things are going to skid, and they're going to play funny.
Yep.
If you don't want the balls to get dirty, then Taum is your chalk. But you're going to miscue a little bit more than you would, even with Master, I feel. I feel like Master is a better chalk if you want to avoid a miscue.
So it's kind of funny. I don't find that I miscue more using Masters or Taum.
Okay.
And with my stroke, I don't feel like I have any degradation in the grip of the tip, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's Masters or Taum. That's why I stick with Taum, even though it's a little more expensive.
Yeah.
One, I don't want my hand looking like I was playing with Smurfs all day.
I agree.
I don't want the balls on my table looking like they've been playing with Smurfs all day. So it's a big factor. Yes, it's a big factor for me. And because I don't, and I've done the go back and forth between the Masters, and I haven't really, I played with the Kamui chalk a little bit, but again, I think they're probably very comparable to the Masters.
Yeah.
Masters has just been around forever and ever, and that's what everybody's sort of comfortable with. And again, I get it, Town Chalk's $20 a cube.
Yeah.
But it lasts me forever.
Yeah.
And I'm not the type of person to lose chalk. I know other players that leave chalk on I don't. Mine stays in my pocket all the time. I pull it out, chalk my cube, put it back in my pocket. I just don't lose it.
But if I need to draw the ball 15 feet.
You feel better with the Masters on there or the Kamui on there?
I would feel better grabbing the Master chalk just for that shot.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to actually try the new one from that Shane put his name on, and then Alex also has a Town style chalk.
Yeah.
That he's touting as being better grip factor.
Oh, wow. That was almost a disaster for
Almost.
Mike Wong. For Matt Wong.
Yes.
There's a Mike Wong in New York.
Is
So
there?
every now and then, when it's after midnight, I start calling him Mike.
Mike.
Mike Wong had the best nickname. He's known for being a very slow player,
Okay.
so they called him the Time Bandit.
The time. So, funny story. We also have a time bandit that plays in our skins game at golf. We have one guy that is called the Time Bandit in our skins game every Wednesday. And we have another guy in our another skins game on Sunday, and he's called the Human Rain Delay. Because they are ridiculously, incredibly slow players.
See, I tell people I'm from New York,
Yep.
and if you saw how much we paid for table time,
Jump cue.
then you'd understand why I play fast.
Yes. Very nicely done from David Newman there with the jump cue.
McDermott's a solid brand.
Yeah, for sure.
I've always liked McDermott.
They make a quality cue at a good price.
They actually have like a Lucky series or
Yes.
something like that. That's
I
like
had that was
$60.
my original jump cue
Yeah.
was the McDermott Lucky jump cue.
Yeah. Whenever I'm teaching someone who's like brand new to pool and they're
Yes.
like, I want to buy a pool cue, I recommend McDermott like Lucky.
I either go with the McDermott Lucky or I go with the Q-Tech Avid.
Yeah.
Right, because so there's an Avid cue that you can buy that plays very well with a maple shaft, but plays very, very well, and it's under $200.
Because what's interesting is, it's funny because someone mentioned Blatt Billiards in the chat earlier.
Yes.
Blatt Billiards has the distinction of being, and I think this is actually still probably accurate. It's been like 15 years since I've talked to him about this, but Blatt Billiards is the largest predator dealer in the country.
Interesting.
And the reason why they're the largest predator dealer in the country is when you buy a pool table from Blatt Billiards
Yep.
that's like X amount or more,
You get predator cues.
they give you 4 predator cues.
Right. Makes sense.
And I've always loved that about Blatt Billiards because, yeah, someone's spending $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 on a table, and they get a bunch of predator, sneaky petes, but they're quality
They're
cues.
quality cues for sure.
When my wife got her table, before she met me, they gave her a bunch of pool cues. They're firewood.
Yeah.
They're not even.
They're just house cues.
I wouldn't even give them to the Boys and Girls Club.
Right.
They're that bad.
Now, while we're discussing this, as far as affordable options in the cues, we were just talking about getting into the carbon market, and I'm
Yeah.
going to give a shout out to Justice Egan's company, Carbon
CRBN.
CRBN.
Yeah.
So if you're interested in intro into the carbon market, then check them out. CRBN Cues. Our good friend Justice Egan, local guy here, got with a manufacturer overseas and started producing these carbon
Yeah,
cues.
he's got like some really good deals, right? Like
yeah,
$200 or something.
So like the Gen 2s that are out now, I want to say they're about $350, but you get the cue with a carbon shaft, with an extension, with joint protectors for like $325. I think
That's
it is.
awesome. That's
It's
everything you need.
And the cue plays. I have one of the Gen 1s.
Yeah.
As I wanted to support a good friend of mine in his initial endeavor,
Yeah.
and I really like the way the cue plays.
Yeah, I believe it.
It plays very, very well. The carbon shaft is very true, has a very nice. It actually feels very much like the Q-Tech as far as the shaft goes.
Yeah.
Where Predator has a little different sound to it than the
Yeah.
Q-Tech. But CRBN cues,
Yeah.
they feel very much like the Q-Tech shaft.
See, this is okay. So there's a certain level of quality that we all are aware of,
Oh, goes for the carom. Makes it.
Like they sell pool cues at Walmart,
Yes.
and we all know what those cues at Walmart play like.
Right. Although you can now buy Avid cues at Walmart.
Some of the larger cue dealers
Sure.
out there that are making high-end cues,
Yep.
their beginner cues play like Walmart.
Yeah, that's very true.
You know, so to hear that there's a carbon fiber option that does not play like a Walmart cue,
Huge.
you know, that's awesome.
Yep, huge. All right, containing safety.
Because I feel really bad for the people out there that don't know what they're doing. They throw down a couple $100 on, you know, equipment, and then it's even worse than the house cues that they were playing with.
Right. BR says in the chat, my first cue was from Walmart back in the mid-90s. Well, a lot of people bought their first cue from Walmart, so it's not a... And you're still playing pool, so
Yeah.
good on you, sir.
Mine was an Adams cue.
Adams.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. My dad got it for me for my 17th birthday.
Yeah.
I think it was $85.
I don't think I actually remember what my first cue was, but I do remember this.
Okay.
So I grew up with a pool table in the house.
Okay.
Snooker table as well, but the pool table, you know, we had a bunch of sort of random cues hanging on the wall.
Yeah.
But I remember the one that my dad had given to me. It had adjustable weights. You would break the joint apart. They had like a mid joint, almost like a sneaky beat, right? But the mid joint, you would break that apart and you would slot weights in there.
I think I've seen that.
Right? They look like quarters, but a little thicker. But they were weights, and they would go right onto the pin, and then you just tighten this thing back down, and you could put 1, 2, or 3 in there, and you could change the weight from 16.8.
That sounds jiggly.
It was, but when you tightened it down, it was fine. But on your hand, when you'd feel the weight, if you happened to grip like right on the weights, it just felt weird.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But I remember playing with that cue quite a bit when I was young. And fun facts.
I've actually not played with very many cues over the years.
Yeah.
I started with the Adams. Then I had a Molly cue. And then I went with an Espiritu.
Okay.
And then I went with a Predator cue. And then I had another Predator cue.
And then now you're on.
And then a Shone.
Okay, you did the Shone.
And now I'm on another Predator cue. So I've had 7 shooters in my entire life.
Interesting. So once I got into actually playing pool, a little more seriously, I did had a Shone. Then I had, I had a McDermott. Then I had the Shone. And then I played with that Shone for a long time. And then there was an individual cue maker who was in southern Louisiana at that same time, early 90s. Hawaiian gentleman by the name of Howard Akita. And he used to hand make cues, and they were beautiful. And he was mentoring me a little bit in my pool game, and ended up making me 3 custom cues: 1 break cue, 1 sneaky Pete, jump cue, sneaky Pete, and then he made me a shooter's cue. And of course, unfortunately, Howard's passed now. He's older, or was older. But this gentlest, greatest little Hawaiian man, and he made these beautiful cues, and he gave me all 3. And I cherish those cues. I still have them. Never ever play with them again, just because what they mean to me. But I played with those for a long, long, long time.
Wow.
And then I ended up on.
And you have them here with you in Texas?
They are. They're at the house.
Oh, that's awesome.
They. Then I ended up with the Q-Tex because I stopped playing pool for a number of years. I didn't play pool for about 10 years. And then when I got back into playing pool, I was introduced to the Q-Tech line.
Yeah.
And I've been with that ever since.
You're a solid brand.
Yep.
I actually own
the YouTubus
Q-Tech.
is asking for us to introduce ourselves because he jumped into the thing. So we're going to here. Let's give him a little visual as well. Why not? Primp yourself there a little bit.
Okay, here we go.
So that right there is Jude Rosenstock, And I am Captain Mike, Michael Heaps, and we are here, Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas, hanging out on a Friday night, well, I guess Saturday morning now. But yes, Captain Mike is me, and Jude is my cohort, and we thank you for watching the channel and hanging out with us, so we appreciate it.
David Newman. Ooh,
Newman
that wiped his feet.
just gives it a little wipe of the feet on the way in the door. What cue is that Newman uses? I think it's beautiful. Sky. Welcome to the chat there, Sky.
He'll take the 8 from
Take
me.
the 8 from Jude. Come on. Sky Massengill in the chat.
Are we
in
playing
the
7
stream.
ball?
Are we playing 7 ball? I'm just because they say the exact same thing. Well, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat, Sky.
Sky plays nice.
Sky plays a great game of pool.
Yeah.
Scared of you, Sky. I'll take the 6 out from you. All right, the call 6. How's that?
Lap billiards.
Yeah.
Skinny's is the best in Texas. I think so.
Skinny's is certainly the best in Central Texas, according to us, and a lot of other people out there. And of course,
I've seen some good rooms in the Houston area. There's a couple in Dallas I've been to that I really liked. I went to the billiard den. That was
did you?
fun.
I have not. Funnily enough, I haven't played a whole lot around Dallas, but I do. I like Big Time and
Six and Stones. I
Sticks
hear
and
it's very
Stones,
nice.
Yeah, I have not been. I was supposed to go up there a couple months ago, and I ended up not going.
Yeah.
So I do need to make my way up there. Maybe that's what we should do in preparation for your U.S. Open. Is we should do a little,
like a road trip.
do a little road trip one
I
week.
like that. Yeah. Well,
Just a weekend kind of deal.
I love the idea that Skinny's is the best room in Texas, but I'll be honest with you, I want Texas to just have better rooms.
Better rooms.
So if there are more out there that are popping up, I think that's just great news. I want to see that here. I want to see that
Cue ball got
in
away
Dallas
from
and Houston. So, I know they're doing cool stuff in Temple right now.
Yes.
Charlie's cues just moved.
Charlie's just moved.
And there's some stuff going on in Waco. I hear there's a new room up there. But I think the compliments are awesome. The staff always loves hearing that. They take pool real seriously here. We all do.
Oh, look at this shot.
But
That's a fortunate roll. I think he was actually trying to make that 2-ball and just comes in behind it and kicks it up the table. So fortunate spot to get this to.
I think honestly, some of the best pool in the country is played right here in the state.
I agree with you. And don't get me wrong,
so,
I've seen some great pool, elsewhere. But as a whole, I think we have an amazing talent level in Texas.
So to see the rooms step up and bring the best version of pool to this community, and I mean the entire state, because Houston and Dallas definitely should be included in what I'm saying. I think that's just awesome for everyone.
Well, they're just such big markets as well, and it's there's a lot of great pool players all over the country, but as far as overall, such a large, amazing talent level of pool in the state.
I think Austin benefits from a lot of things. We're sort of an in-between city.
Yeah.
If you're on your way to Dallas, you can stop here.
Yep.
But also, it's a fun city. It's people like being here. And,
Did you hear the news?
What's that?
Austin officially surpassed 1 million people.
Wow. Okay. And there it is.
It's funny that YouTubus there in the chat. Does everyone wear gloves now? The majority of players do, but
This is also Austin, Texas. It's humid here.
Yeah. The consistency that you get, and you're not having to worry about wiping your cue down every other shot.
We're also not using talc anymore.
Not using talc at all. not degrading the cloth and table with big blotches of white everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, talc and baby powder, they get on the balls, they cause skids,
Yep.
and the players, it's us really that doesn't like it. And so, yeah, gloves are become far more, common, but especially in humid parts of the country.
Sure.
It's not Houston, but
Still pretty.
it's not Vegas, I'll tell you that.
It's still pretty heinous. So.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, that's a tough shot.
That is, to get that much out of that. So now Matt's gonna have to play that little funky, like, draw with inside, spin this thing around the 9-ball, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that shot.
He really likes going. He really likes that shot.
Uh-huh.
It's a scary shot.
It's a scary shot. You just can't hit it that hard. The accuracy level is just not there.
Yeah, his mechanics are breaking down. Trying to.
It is 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. I think Newman's going to try and just snatch this
Just
back.
snatch it back.
Just like that.
Yep. Slides it on in. All right, so just the thin cut on this 8-ball, and now it's about speed control. He's gonna have to grab his extension. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
he's got it.
Yes, he got
Okay.
it. Just fell in. Wipe the sweat off your brow there.
That's a funny shot because he's got a position in mind. He wanted to one rail it, and in doing so, subconsciously you'll pick a slightly thicker target.
Yes.
If you play for 2 rails, on the other hand, then you'll aim a
Overcut
little bit
it.
thinner. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, just snatchy a little bit at that.
He might have gotten away with it.
He's left a very difficult shot here for
Now,
Matt.
I think Matt can roll this in.
Well, the mistake a lot of players make in this is they try and fire it in.
Yeah.
And sort of trying to fire it in and drive through the ball, which is wrong because you get more separation of the 2 balls, and you definitely run towards the scratch. Rolling this ball in is the right shot.
Roll it in. Aim for an undercut.
Yes.
You're gonna miss. You want to miss to the left.
It's on the pro side.
Like,
make both of them.
You gotta roll it in.
You have to roll it in. You can't allow that separation. You got to give the cue ball a chance to continue moving forward.
Yeah.
So,
It's a big difference because when you cut the speed, like you saw how quickly that 9-ball rolled in.
Yep.
You could easily cut the speed in half.
Yep.
And still have room to spare. But that cue ball, instead of waiting like a foot before it starts to bend forward a little, it's going to bend forward almost instantly.
Almost instantly off of those, yeah.
It's a big difference. I mean, it may not be a foot. It may be more like 6 inches or so, but
it's enough.
It's enough, yeah. You can avoid that scratch. And he should know that scratch.
He does.
We'll have to talk to him later.
Yeah, we'll give him a talking to. He's already giving himself a talking to, so.
Yeah. So Matt Wong is a therapist by trade.
Yes.
We can pull him aside and be like, so how'd that shot make you feel?
Yeah. I don't know if I'd like that answer.
He is such a sweet guy,
He's
though.
an amazing guy.
He would probably seriously be like, it made me feel bad. Let me go get my feelings wheel.
Yes. Matt's one of those guys, when I see him walk in the room, he just makes me smile. He's just a good
person. Yeah.
Push out here.
Yeah, there are a few people nicer than Matt Wong. There are a few people you'll meet in life.
In life, yeah, for sure. Competitive as hell.
Yes.
But
Yes, but really good at like putting that aside when
yeah,
it's
for
over.
sure. Oh
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
he doesn't carry it at all. Oh, look
Yeah.
at this! Look at this!
How do you hit it, sir? That's a pretty nifty.
This is a really important shot here, because as congested as this layout may look, ball in hand solves everything. Whoa!
Oh my gosh.
Whoa!
That was a great
Really
opportunity.
good. Yeah.
So is
So
Newman going to
this is
take
what
the
I would
1-9?
do. No, well, I
Of
wouldn't do
course.
that, but okay, I'd run this out. This is very,
It's
very.
1 o'clock in the morning.
I guess so.
All right, the YouTubers. Well, nice talking to you too in the chat. We appreciate it. Join us again. Make sure you click that subscribe button. There
I
you
guess
go.
you could
David
do it
Newman
that way,
takes it
too.
down. Good night, and we appreciate you joining us in the chat.
I think this is my last match.
That is your last match?
Yeah. I'm gonna go talk to the guys. I think it might be your last match too.
It very well could be.
Let me go talk to the guys and see if we can do a little
Organize
chop.
a little choppity chop.
Yeah.
So, yep, because it's Hao Yang and Newman now.
Yeah.
And then you. So Byron says, played on several housing tables and did not like any of them. The cloth was very rough and super thick. The rails were not responsive and the table was very odd feeling. So a lot of that is in table maintenance. I've played on some old housings that play fantastic. And quality of cloth is obviously a big, big factor in that. So if somebody's not using a Simonis 860 HR or the Andy cloth, the Predator cloth plays well when it's newer. All right, so it looks like we're going to get one more match here between David Newman and Hao Yang. I think Jude is going to dip out of here. He's had a very good night with the break and run pot and winning the hot seat. So it's been a big pleasure. I haven't had Jude in the booth with me for a couple of weeks, and super nice to have him back. All right, Dino, good night to you, sir. Hey, Kim Sanders, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Appreciate you hanging out watching with us at 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the diamond tables. Everybody hears me talk about it quite often. All right, so here we go. This is the last match in the elimination bracket. David Newman to break, rack number 1. Got 2 balls on the break now. 1 ball's going to dress up. Nope. 1 ball's going to tie up to the 3 ball. So safety coming from Newman here. He's going to feather off of this. Yeah, just looking to see if he can feather this where he doesn't clip the 3, then he's not worried about leaving the 1 in front of that pocket. But all right, so David just can't quite figure out where he wants to get this cue ball. This is a really good shot. He managed to get that to go past the 3, and that's fine, even though he's left the side of the 1 ball here. If that thing clips the 3 ball there, then the 1 hangs over the pocket area. So now Yang's have to come with a really good shot here. 3-ball for coverage. Take a peek from the top there. I think he's got pretty good coverage there, and he takes away the kick off of the long rail, I think. Might have to maybe go with jump, of course, but keeping this cue ball on the table is difficult. David's really good with the jump cue, though. Have a good night, brother. Thank you. Yeah, that was a tough one to keep it on the table. Good opportunity here in this first rack for Hao Yang. Yeah, definitely come back out, DR. Love to have you back. Oh my gosh, he doesn't hit that anywhere near what he was looking for. He wants to try and back cut this with a ton of spin. He's going to have to play a great stroke here. Yeah, that's going to hang up. So a little fatigue plays into the game. Hao Yang's going to give this table back to Newman. That's right, Dino. No more blasphemy talking bad about these diamond tables. Good word for it, Kim. All right, David Newman at the table. Get back to the middle of the table. Maybe would have liked a little more out of that, but now just got to come with a good stroke to get from the 4 to the 5. It is almost straight in, so. Oh, he's going to overrun it a little bit, or a lot. Yes, now he's trying to see which way can he go. Tough shot here. What a great stroke he put on this ball. Look at here. How do you hit it, sir? Just going to overhit this. Yeah, no, didn't overhit it. It actually killed quite well. Hao Yang is just going to go ahead and give him that 9 ball. David Newman taking a 1-0 lead. I'll look. Yeah. Saturday night tournament. Well, welcome to the stream, first and foremost, to Meet Your Beat, and welcome to the chat. Saturday night tournament, we do signups at 6:30, and the tournament starts at 7:30. $20 buy-in for the tournament, and we have just under $15,000 in the break pot. So a little bit loose with that. And the 1 ball does go past the 4, so just feather this in a little bit. Ooh, catches it a little thick. Yeah, tournament start time is 7:30. And so we start taking signups at 6:30. So anytime between 6:30 and 7:30 will get you into the tournament. No, I don't think you need a spotter here. He's not trying to make. He's trying to play the safe here. Yeah, look at this thing going to track with eyeballs. Wow. All right. Trouble with this 4-ball now. It's tied up to the 5. That's entirely too much thought process, Kim says. Yep, at 1:12 in the morning, it most certainly is. Trying to get into a breakout situation here with the 4-ball. Got to manipulate this angle a lot, though. Let's see. Trying to get into the short side to be in the side pocket. And I don't know. That's pretty darn good. This is a close one. Interesting choice of shot there with jump cue. I like it. Just sort of forces that 4-ball into the side. Very good shot. He was really tight to the 5-ball there, and by using that jump cue and sort of shoving the ball into it, it forces it forward. Really good shot from Newman. Stop shot here. Maybe draw it back a couple inches. He went off the rail. Okay, so he's going to get just slightly on the wrong side of this 6-ball, I think. Might be able to play just a little bit of a punchy stunt shot. Keep the cue ball up there. Take the thin cut on the 7. Yep. Take what the table gives you. Now this one, you're definitely running into the 8-ball. I don't think you can spin enough. But maybe. Okay, yeah, he runs into the 8-ball, which is just fine. That situation, he doesn't hit it too hard. 8-ball falls pretty good. Little top, little inside left English. Boy, how good do you hit that ball? Pretty nice shot. And Hao Yang's going to go ahead and give that one to him. So Newman's going to take a 2-0 lead here. Newman's going to get the break in rack number 3. Just goes to grab the break cue. Here we go, rack number 3. Newman breaking for the match. Up the table there, and now just the stop shot, play the 3-9 combo, and good night, Irene. Looks like it wired up pretty close there, so put a good roll on it. Don't want any unintended spin. Knocks it down. Well, all right, folks. So Jude has already taken off with the chop of first and second. David Newman, of course, wins the elimination bracket. So officially, Hao Yang finishing in third place. David Newman finishing in a chop for second and first. And of course, Jude had won the hot seat. So that's all the pool we have for you tonight. I just want to say thank you to everybody out there that's hung out with us in the chat all night, in the stream, and watched all these great matches tonight. Again, here at Skinny Bob Billiards, Round Rock, Texas. We're going to be back tomorrow night doing 9-ball again, 6:30 p.m. start times. Sign-ups, 7:30 start time. So same tournament, 9-ball. Races to 4 if there's 32 players or less. If there's 33 players or more, then we're races to 3 in the winners, race to 3 in the elimination bracket. We do have about $15,000 in the break pot. The stream will be running, no commentary because I don't do the commentary on Saturday nights. I need a night that I can actually play as well. But thank you guys, everybody, guys and gals, for hanging out with us in the stream and in the chat. Make sure you've clicked that like button. Let all your friends know. Share this out to everybody you know in your socials. Let's build this on up. We get a lot of good people in the stream, in the chat, in the following. And we look forward to doing it more. Again, great year pool coming up here in Texas. We've got tournaments on Mondays. We've got tournaments, chip tournaments on Mondays, split bracket tournaments on Tuesdays, 9-ball on Fridays, 9-ball on Saturdays, 9-ball on Sunday afternoons at 2 o'clock. Come hang out with Bastrop and do that. We've also got BCA 9-ball on Tuesdays and Wednesday nights. Again, lots going on here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. It's definitely the place to play. Come on down, join us, and I am Captain Mike. Peace out. I will see you next time. Thank y'all.